I did it again. I clicked on intermission instead of pressing on webcam. Anyway, hello my fellow viewers and subscribers. This is Superchocolatemilkshake, and I am here back with the GMTK game jam again. Alright, so last time I made a little bit of progress. I made quite a bit of progress, actually. I added physics in. I also added a grab mechanic to the game. I also added a jump, even though, honestly, I don't think that's necessarily completely important. But I need to fine-tune this stuff, okay? Though, granted, there are a few things I also need to experiment around with. I also need to add a grapple mechanic, probably a super jump mechanic too, and I also need to figure out a way of implementing enemies in there, and I also need to figure out a way of getting the build mechanics to work too. So there's a lot to do. I still got a lot to do and very little time to do it in. So we're going to roll right into this, okay? We're not going to mince words. We're not going to waste time, and that you're not supposed to see that. Whoops. My bad. Oh, right. And I probably should also, before I get started, get some music going here. Trying to decide which one to start off with. I'll go with this one. All right, so we're gonna start off with this. Hopefully you guys can hear that music okay. Because I remember having problems with it the last time I did this. Actually, I'm just gonna pause this real quick, like and check this out. Because I remember having problems with it the last time I did this. Okay, good. And also, good news is, I also increased the amount of CPU. I decreased the CPU usage for OBS. Oh, yes, and I also probably need to do this, too. There we go. YouTube is not receiving enough. What? Is it because of the fact that I set my CPU rendering to low? It probably is, isn't it? Fine, I'll set it up to fast. All right, hopefully it's working. Let's just hope it's working. All right, we're gonna start this up. Okay, usually I always start with... Did I forget to change it over from release to debug? Oops. I should probably do that. There we go. I should pay attention to this. Ah! I forgot to change it over from release to debug, so whoopsies. I usually try to do it in x86 mode, but you know, I will do a 64-bit version too. There we go. Alright. I don't know, it looks like it's getting smooth streaming on my end. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting smooth streaming. Alright, I just need to work on the snaps. I also need to make sure that it gets adjusted from the top box and not from the bottom box, because that's the biggest problem right there. But I think it's working from the bottom and not from the top. So let's go into Proto Climb here, and I believe it was this one right here. Yeah, player box pose 2, 2. Okay. But we needed to do a snap to pose 1 and not just pose 2. Oh, sorry for stretching out like that. It's kind of weird. A cake got out of bed 2 hours ago. Well, technically, my bed is more like a bunch of pillows on the ground and a sleeping bag right now, because my actual bed is just unavailable for me. Maybe I might be tired because of that. Oh well. And yes, we are listening to Spyro Year of the Dragon, the soundtrack. It's actually not bad. Though if you do ask me, I prefer Spyro 2 over Spyro 3. I had a lot of fun with Spyro 2, so you know. Alright, so I think we're gonna try and snap it to pose 2. No, pose 1. No, I am snapping it to pose 1. Never mind. What am I doing? Then what would happen if I snapped it to pose 2? Now I'm curious. Okay, besides some immutable frame lag, blah, I can't talk. Help! Send somebody to help! I need to learn how to talk! Wait, what? Huh. Now that's weird. Okay, so... Also, I am thinking about making some changes to my camera, too. Probably open up GIMP for that. Don't know why it opened up over here instead of over here, but oh well. File, open recent. I think I would... Camera data. I think I'm going to extend red zone and green zone since the camera is kind of locked here. There we go. Now. There we go. Well, I mean, I don't know why it just automatically snaps up like that. I mean, granted, I probably shouldn't be aiming for perfection here, but, you know, it shouldn't be snapping up like that. Ah, shoot. Missed it. Ah! No, it's still streaming like it should. I don't know why it's saying it's not receiving enough to that some people will experience buffering. Or maybe it's just because other people are using the internet, but, you know, that's weird. trying to figure this out. Let's see, what would we got? So, what would it be that necessarily caused this, huh? Okay, so let's see what we got here. So basically, I think it was something that has. So I am thinking. What's causing this to screw up? You know, maybe I should check snap information. I think that might help. I mean, checking where the character is snapping and such, you know? I mean, that would probably help. Oh, a lot. Because right now... Okay, apparently there's a camera glitch, too. There is a serious camera glitch. Okay, and I don't know why it's still doing that, because it shouldn't be. These boxes should not be solid unless you press E. Okay, so I guess there's several things I gotta fix here. Well, the camera glitch is actually pretty easy to patch, because you know what? I can just do this. Ha! Good luck breaking the camera controls now. Probably should open up that folder too. Also, last night I did a little bit of a pixel art picture of what I would think Hero would look like in this situation, but I think the situation changed. Because I ended up coming up with a rather... Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is what I was originally intending, but the idea changed, like, drastically last night when I thought about it. So... yeah. Okay, what I need to do, I don't need there, I need to head to room down, say, 4.3 kilobytes, okay. Hey, Polycube! Haha, what's going on? Alright, right now, I'm back. How's your game going? It's coming along. There's a few glitches here and there. One of them I was able to fix just by adjusting, well, what you have for the camera, which would be this. Also, I probably should have the player snap right straight to the bottom, huh? Or start out straight on the bottom, anyway. Whoops. just did some basic mechanics and movements, nothing much really. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that's kind of glitchy. And apparently the snap doesn't seem to be going off properly either, I'm thinking. But I might want to take a look at that. Alright, let's see. We're going to go into my debugging part, which is this point right here that says C out. And we're just going to replace pose Y with, I think it was key lock, I think I called it? Yeah, key lock, okay. Alright, we're going to check to see if this is actually really causing more issues than it is. Huh? Oh! I also managed to get the frame rate to adjust on this thing a little bit better. And it's probably less likely to crash now because OBS is now using less hardware. I think that was probably part of the reason why it was crashing so badly and not doing so well the first time, was because I think OBS was doing a lot, so. Okay, so it is on. Does it turn off like it should? No, it does not. Weird. It's supposed to turn off when you press it. Okay, I'm gonna focus on on some math in my game. Literal guessing numbers here. See ya. Good luck. Alrighty then. Good luck to you too. Alright. Okay, so key lock is not turning off like it should. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. I got a good idea. I got a wild, crazy idea. A very stupid idea. An idea that's more than likely going to blow up in my face. Because it's going to blow up in my face. Because that's how programming usually goes. Key trig is true, then set key trig to false. And then I'm going to copy this code. Set it down here. There we go. Oh yeah, and I better make it equal -8. And there we go. Okay, now it should work. Haha! Let's hope it works. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, looks like maybe having it at -8 is probably a bit of a mistake. We're gonna do letting it flow. And then we're gonna increase these to 16. Okay, let's see if this works. Messing around with numbers is fun! Woo! Even though, honestly, most of the stuff I'm doing is pure guesswork. Hey! It works, sort of. Okay, why do I keep landing right there and holding on, despite the fact that the key trig is not on? And, okay, I think that's a problem with the map itself, and not... Because look, sometimes GIMP has a nasty habit. Why is there so much text? It's mostly dev text. They're placeholder items. I swear. Okay, so I think we're going to delete wall temp. There we go. And we're going to re-export this. Or use a fill bucket. For real, how's it going? Well, so far I'm just trying to get my mechanics here just a little bit smoother, so it feels a little more satisfying to use them. But yeah, it's coming along. It's not coming along smoothly, but it's coming along. Well, so far I've been able to get that to work. But yeah, most of it's just placeholder assets for the time being. So let's see, we're still hanging up over here on something. What on earth are we hanging up on? What on earth? Oh yeah, I do remember that you lost most of your progress, and I believe it was mostly towards the end of that jam, too. Yeah, holy cow, that was I know, that was probably rough. Oops. I don't know if I really judged the distance between these white boxes very well. Why am I still holding on to this? Despite the fact that the trigger is supposed to be off. Huh? Wait a second, I think I know what's going on. How about this? We'll just say less than 3. But yeah, I do remember last year when you lost most of your progress, though. Yes, I do remember that. I'm happy that it's going better for you this year, though, right? I sure hope it's going better for you. Ugh. I also have an idea of how to write the story, too. I don't know what I'm doing for graphics yet, though. I don't know if I really want to go for pixel art, if I want to go for an art style, or what, but I do know I want to try for something. That's for sure. Okay, what is causing that? What is causing anti-gravity to happen right there in that specific area? That is weird. That is very, very weird. Very peculiar. Okay, I'm just gonna try and do this. I'm gonna change it to foreground. There we go. Black. Then first we're gonna do another layer, but we're gonna do this transparent. There we go. Set the blues going down the wall. Full. Set the yellow. Doing the same thing. I'm also gonna try and do the red. I'll do the red for the floor. And of course, I also need to do green blocks going up. I'm gonna go something a little bit random here. Okay, I think that would work. Export as game projects, GMTK 2024, data, room dat. I'm gonna click on this. Oh, I can't do that. Can't do it from here anyway. I gotta do it from here. Okay, we're gonna delete this. Yes. Alright, and then we're gonna export as Walton. And there we go. Now, let's see if this fixes that one little issue with the floating block. Because it shouldn't be floating like that. It really shouldn't. I think the collision detection is just a wee bit wonky. Hey! Okay, I am going to do something that most people are probably going to think of. I'm going to go up here to my little buddy thing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is the... Where is it? Where is it? Ah! Where is it? 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 Ah, there it is. Okay, so I'm not going to look at VLOOK anymore. I'm going to look at data map. And then we're going to go renum. And we're going to provide it with player box pose 2, because I think that's what it's looking after. There we go. Are you making this without an engine? Pretty much. Well, okay, part of this stuff was already pre-made. Like, for example, the map generator that I have. Stop. Basically, I designed this to use image files, kind of like this. It basically uses an image file to place the tiles, and it also uses an image file to use for the collision detection. I also have, where is this? Room data, which, by the way, also happens to use the same exact image data to produce that very set result. I'm also using this, which is basically what I usually define for my bounding box, to, well, set up a bounding box, primarily. All right, there we go. I think we're going to test this out and see what's going on here. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out a bug because my player's hanging in a spot, or hanging in air in a spot where it shouldn't be hanging. I know. It is pretty neat. Huh. Weird. Why is it still hanging in the air? It's not registering anything. I wonder if we did it from player box 1. If not, it could be just the camera. Alright, so let's see. Gotta remember, I clicked out the window. Okay. That's not registering either? Weird. What's the idea of the game? Well, basically, You're climbing up this cliff, and basically you pick up items to use to build items to help you progress even further up that cliff. Basically, you're building to scale. That's the basic idea of the game. Right now, I'm just trying to get it so that we get the mountain one. I'm trying to get the mountain climbing mechanic polished so it feels satisfying to climb up the mountain so that people can climb around the mountain and start feeling for things and devices to put together so that they can climb up the mountain even further, you know? I also had an idea for having enemy types where you also have to build devices for to get rid of them, you know? I gotta remember that YouTube is running just a little bit behind, despite the fact that I put the latency down to the very lowest setting. It's a little frustrating, but, you know, I mean, what am I gonna do, huh? Actually, I wonder. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to think here. I think, I'll say it, boy, I think. Now you better listen up here, boy. Yes, I could do Foghorn Leghorn too, along with Sylvester the Cat and, well, Daffy Duck. Suffering Succotash. You're despicable. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Anyway, we better get back to work. Probably shouldn't rub these long enough because they might catch on fire. Alright, so. Player box pose 0, pose 1, pose 2, pose 2. Okay, so basically what I think I might do here, because to be honest, I think part of the problem is, in fact, the camera. So maybe instead of trying to make it so that the Okay, so how about this? I have an idea. Instead of making the camera adjust off of the player, we'll make the camera adjust off of its own values. So that every single time the player is in the camera position, well, in the camera detection range, it will always keep moving. Okay, let's see here. 2 is down, so if the actually no, that one is positive. Top one was negative. So. And I'm just going to go for 8 as a bit of a default value here, just to see what would happen. But I'll make adjustments to it if I need to. Or at least, if I need to. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that I do need to make adjustments. If not, I can also add another variable, too, to add a little bit of acceleration to the camera as well. Though, I should be a little bit worried about that. That might cause some motion sickness. But at the same time, it'd be kind of a cool effect. Nope, 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 and nope. That's not what I'm looking for. guys. I don't know what just happened, but Windows just crashed. That's the wrong window. There we go. Okay. I'm like, if I get my stream back up over here, or else I'm doomed. Oh no, the window disappeared on me. Ah! Biscuits and gravy. Gravy. Biscuits. Actually, that does sound kind of good right now, if you ask me. But then, of course, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning at Wyoming, so... And don't believe the clock on the Windows machine, okay? For some dumb reason, it seems to be out of daylight savings time. Game's too powerful, what have you made? I made, apparently, a god. The game is too powerful for the virtual machine. I must take it down to the reality. Okay, here we go. Yes, it is Visual Studio 2017. I am running a much older version of Visual Studio, but that's because, actually, I've always had a good experience with 2017. 2019 has given me some headaches, and I'm not too fond of 2022. And honestly, I'm not a big fan of how Microsoft has completely and totally just wrecked the Windows system. I wanted to say something a little more mature and crueler than that about Microsoft ruining Windows, but, you know, I think it's probably better to just say they completely and totally wrecked Windows for me. Especially with the fact that the Windows 10 on my hard drive, the reason why I'm not running it anymore, even though I still actually have it installed on my computer, is because it started moving way too slow. It took like maybe 30 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes, just to get to the login screen, and maybe like 15 minutes more just to get to this main screen, and maybe 10 minutes for that to become useful. 2022 is pretty solid. Well, yeah, but I still kind of use 2017. I guess I'm just an old fart. Also, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna run this again. Hopefully it ain't gonna crash. Ignore the fact that it says AUS, display settings, audio settings, and SARS game. I don't know what's going on here. SARS game. Yeah, that's my favorite option of the bunch. I mean, come on. Oh, wait. Did I forget to adjust the camera? Guys, help. I lost my position. There we go. I think I found it. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm probably going to replace this because apparently it's dependent upon Accelerate Y and it should be. Actually, you know, if I wanted to do anything... These words are on a different scale of understanding. I mean, when it's ran on Linux, it's not so bad, but for the VM, apparently it just doesn't like fonts for some reason. I mean, I would be scared if I installed like LibreOffice on this thing. I would be scared to see what it does. I mean, also for some reason, I I think it's also tried to give the W round things on it. I mean, I don't really want to say what it looks like in my mind, but it looks like it's given the W that. I'm like, gosh, dang it. Quit ruining it. VirtualBox, please. My immature brain can't take it. I don't know if anybody's mature brain can take it. Alright, let's get going. We're gonna adjust the camera. Oh my gosh. Oh man. This is too much for me. Okay, we're gonna go. Since AI normal programs are becoming more creative. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay, this is shaping up to be the best stream. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do int Excel, well, XELC. And I'm just gonna call that camera. And 0. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Alright, here we go. We got to accelerate the camera. Now we're gonna do if XLC is less than, actually, this is up, isn't it? It should be greater than negative, we'll go 16. Actually, no, we gotta make it a little bit faster. We'll go 20. Usually I go with intervals of 4 because that usually seems how it goes. How it seems to go anyway, because I mean there's 2-bit, there's 4-bit, there's 8-bit, there's 16-bit. I don't think there's a 12-bit. I heard there was a 24-bit, but I'm not quite sure. I think it's still 16-bit nonetheless. 32-bit and 64-bit, which, you know, those are all multiples of 4, so. Except for 2. Because, you know, they're all multiples of 2 too. Great. It's kind of hard to say 2 and 2 in the same sentence. Especially back to back. Like that. With the straight face. Alright, here we go. So. Actually, it should be minus, because otherwise that'd be going the other direction. And then, of course, we go. And pose plus equals ACELC. Actually, it should be the other way around. I am so sorry, guys. I am being dumb. I am Bud. I'm sorry. I am very, very sorry. And then, of course, we can just copy and paste this code down here because I'm lazy. Is greater than negative 20. And then we're doing minus. And we're still going to keep that plus because, honestly, it would work. Please work. Don't crash. Really glad they made it 4 days this time? I am too. Oh, I am so glad that they made it 4 days this time. I am actually kind of happy to see, wow, what's going on with that W? At least it's not doing what I think it's doing. Oh, wow. Those numbers don't look. The numbers look sick. Wow. I think it's trying to go with some ancient... Oh, okay, that looks fine. That also looks fine too. It's just this, and this that have problems. It's all the numbers. I think it's going for some weird Celtic language or something like that. Or some ancient language. Guys, is my computer trying to summon a demon through the virtual machine? Should I be worried? I mean, it's either that or a certain virus from the Windows hard drive is trying to get onto... Okay, did anybody see what just happened? Because I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention at all. Probably. It's probably trying to summon a demon. We'll go minus e... No. Yeah, no, that's correct. Minus equals 2. And then we'll go plus equals 2. There we go. Okay, let's see if this works. This one's a bit spooky. Which one is this? Oh, Spike's Arena. Okay, then. It's okay. The next song's gonna be pretty relaxing. I know it. In case we're wondering, they're listening to the Spyro 3 OST. I gotta admit, Grant Kirkhope did a... You know, maybe I have another theory. Maybe it isn't trying to summon a demon, but trying to prevent a demon from coming out of the virtual machine. Because again, I got a very self-aware virus on the other hard drive, and I'm not... I'm sorry, I can't help in case a demon has to go since I'm watching this at work and on my break. Good luck. Alright. I think he's just scared to see what comes out of it. Okay, I gotta restart Windows 10 apparently. Arrgh! Keeps crashing on me every single time. That would explain the crash before. It was reset. What's the name of my game? Right now, I just have it labeled as GMTK Climb, but I'm working on thinking of... But I am thinking on naming it of, like, climbing up the hero, but... Either climbing or scaling, but I'm not quite sure. Maybe I should probably use scaling since that would fit with the theme better. Anyway! Please don't crash, 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 please don't crash. Okay. All the eyes are off, but otherwise this is completely usable. This is completely readable. I mean, you could actually see the name of my game, well, what I got it named right there inside the link at the top of the chat, actually, if you want to check it out. And I don't think the camera's moving fast enough this snow. Alright, let's go to the next level. 4. 4. The idea is to get the camera moving fast enough so it keeps up with the player. Okay, maybe 20 is not fast enough here. Because there's only one number that I think would be high enough to keep up with this. And that would be 10. That would definitely be 10. Okay, now all the S's are scratched off. Also, lines are also scratched out too. Actually, you know what? I didn't realize this, but I was playing this at 120 frames per second this whole time. But technically the game was designed around 60. So if anything's wonky, it's probably even wonkier now! I think I'm just gonna make it -20 up and 20 outright for this. And then I'm just gonna say else if Excel C is less than 0, if ACLC is greater than 0, then of course we just take away from that. There. Okay, here we go. There. Okay. Let's see if this works. Sons? Sons? Smith? At least the player position's still working despite the fact that the camera stopped moving. Ugh. Okay. I am doing this just out of desperate measure, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna send the camera flying to places unknown. But I'm sure that this is gonna work. Let's go. Let's go. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go flying out there somewhere beyond the rainbow. But let's see. We'll see. Whoa! What the fuck happened there? Oh my gosh, that was weird. That was bizarre how that all happened now. Okay, so, discard, please. Okay, I think I'm going to reduce the sensitivity of the camera by a wee bit. But just by a wee bit. Alright, there we go. We're gonna overwrite. Okay. It got the text right this time! Woohoo! Watch! It's gonna crash. It's gotta crash. My gosh, it really does not want that cube on screen. It just goes like, disposing you of the trash you are. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do the if thing. I'm just gonna see if this works. It's probably gonna blow up in my face. Like the game doesn't even want the character on camera. The heck? Calm down. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if the camera's going to try to shake the player again, or if it's, well, actually, we're going to see if it's detecting anything bizarre and weird. Good grief! Work with me, please! Okay, it's not detecting anything, and then, of course, it's going down to 2, and then all of a sudden it's gone. Wow. Anybody catch that? Anybody get the number on that? Did anybody get the plates on that truck? Player box, O0 equals 0. This should work. This should work. I believe this should work. It's still trying to throw the box away like an unwanted toy. Maybe I think it's a part of that glitch with, because you know what? I bet you if I opened up File Explorer and took a look at this image, I'm pretty sure it still also recognized the web in the same exact place where I originally had it. data. Upgrade. Nope. Move that. There we go. Wait, my arrow seems to be off just a little bit too. That doesn't help. Oh, I think I know what's causing issues here. I think I figured out what's causing some issues here. I think I figured out what's causing some issues. Okay, we're gonna see if this works. This is a trick of trying to get your game to work. And I don't know if it's going to work, because I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work. But we'll try it. Let's try and see. More than likely, it's gonna blow up in my face in the most glorious way possible, but hey. Yeah, it's blowing up in my face. The most glorious way possible. The camera still doesn't want that little green block on screen for some dumb reason. What do I need to do? I got an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Don't question it. I got an idea. Will this work? Probably not. But I have an idea. Where are you going? And I'm not quite sure if this is gonna work, but we'll see if this works. Because I have a funny feeling it's not gonna work. Where are you going? You just went through the floor! The floor don't exist no more! Alright, here we go. We're gonna do this. I hope this is gonna work. I hope this is gonna work. I hope this is gonna work. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. I'm 100% the medical ball. What do you call it? The ball. What am I building actually? What is the gameplay? Basically, the idea is supposed to be climbing up a edge of a cliff, and it's supposed to pick up items, and then you can build it to help you scale that mountain. Basically, yes, built to scale, technically in a nutshell. Unfortunately, though, the bad news is I'm trying to work on the camera controls so that they're a little more refined and retuned, and it's not working out very well. Unfortunately, it seems like it wants to throw my player off the screen for some dumb reason. Thank goodness I got a default for this, so I might as well just go back to it. Okay, I'm very curious about why it did that, but okay. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, good grief. My camera died again, didn't it? I tried letting it charge just a little bit before I started streaming. Of course. Because you know what? The MFers who designed this camera thought it would be a wonderful idea to have the webcam feature run entirely off the battery. Yeah, like that's genius. You're plugged into something that can supply your camera power, and yet at the same time, I think it'd be more fascinating to just let it run off the battery. I am such a genius designer. Probably a very solid interpretation of how you sounded like very well. There we go. Thank goodness I got another battery charged here. Give me a second. Oh sure, I get the other one out just fine, but this one I have a trouble with because of the flap in the way. Urgh. Okay, it should be coming back. Give me a second. Maybe it's not going to be coming on as soon as you think. Okay, now it should be coming by. Is it on? Yeah, it looks like it's on. Looks like it's on. Everything's in frame. Including the disaster of a closet that I have behind me. Don't ask me about why my closet's such a disaster right now. Monster in it won't leave any of that stuff alone. Prefers not to be seen, really. And yes, I have a monster in my closet and an alligator underneath my bed, okay? I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want to have one of those? Those are classic looks. Though, honestly, I felt sorry for the kid's dad about having an alligator locked in his basement, though. Or, well, locked in his garage, anyway. Alrighty then. So, time to figure out how to get this to work again, because apparently whatever I did it good and broke it, because it doesn't want to work again. I'm looking through some older code to see what I did right in the past. You know what I really should be doing? Maybe I should have a ground check before my camera check. And that way, if my character lands on the ground, the camera will have to move down just a little bit more, but then stop, you know? Because I know doing this is going to cause the player character to just fall through the floor because it's staying at 90. Okay, never mind, it's working. Sort of. Granted, it's not like where it's at isn't a bad place. I mean, at least you get to see what's coming ahead, but still. I think I kind of want the player to be a little more free than that, you know? Trying to remember how I did this the last time. Okay. I think I'm going to redo this all from the ground up. Okay, so if that got renum, player box pose 0 equals 1. Is 1, then I want you to camdat, there we go, renum, player box, pose 0 equals 2. should be minus, actually. Accelerate y. Else. Actually, wait a second. Maybe I should do a check first for this. If data map, renum, player box O2 equals 1. Then we'll put in our parameters right there, and then we'll just do an else statement right here, and then we'll put in the parameters for the compose minus accelerate y. And that way, I think we are running a constant check to see if the player hits the ground, and if the player does hit the ground, then of course we can go like compose minus equals well, actually, we don't really need it for ground 2, do we? Well, I don't think we need it for going up. Actually, now we should probably do it. Yeah, we'll go minus 2. I copied a whole entire empty line. Woohoo! I didn't mean to do that. Else, pose y plus equals ACEL accelerate y. There we go. And now this should work. We should have a free player. Hope it works. I hope it works. I hope it works. Alright, we're going to be doing a little bit of debugging here. We're going to keep testing out to see what accelerate y is doing, because apparently it's doing something that it's supposed to not do. Oh! I think I got it now. I think I got it. I think I know what's causing my issues here. So basically, when it comes down to it, also, I should probably reverse for 1 because that's up. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this works. Should be opposite. Okay, noted. And I think Spiral is now... Oh, wait. No, never mind. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, boy. Okay, well, I have good news and bad news. Good news is, at least I fixed my problem. Bad news is, my character bounces a lot. Ugh. Hey, actually, that's not bad, actually. Hey! I think I'm getting somewhere. Alright. Well, apparently I guess I was going somewhere, but I need to fix something up. I need to adjust that too, huh? All right, here we go. Good grief. Sure, for the ground it works, but for the sky it does not. Come on, really? I wanted to set her in. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? So basically, I got it so it's programmed to detect whether if the player is in camera box 1, which is up here, and then camera collision detection 2, which is down here. What am I doing wrong here? We'll see. Let's see what this does. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's not going to do much. Let's see what happens! Okay, let's see if that works. Sometimes the slightest change can make the biggest of differences, you know? Let's see. I think this is Agent 9's lab, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I thought so. Almost to the end of the Spyro 3 playlist. Oh no! We'll see if that works. I'm getting tired of my block hopping up and down at the bottom of the screen like it's a little kangaroo. It doesn't need to be doing that. Not at all. It doesn't need to be a kangaroo. I'm not designing it as a kangaroo. Maybe I shouldn't put those blocks back in. Or maybe I should just be fine for going double pickle. Double pickle. Whoa! I'm trying to figure this out here, folks. Like, I don't know what's going on with this camera here. Like, it should be working like it should, but it isn't. I mean, there is one thing I can try and do. There is an ancient trick in SFML. A very, very old trick that I never really ever used. Or, well, only probably I used like once. But that was for a different game altogether. Actually, I think I still got the prototype hidden within the files, but... Views. Controlling the 2D camera with views. Alright, in case you're wondering, we're going to be looking through the tutorial documentation for how to control the camera through views. So... Okay, I think I got an idea now. So, I wonder if this is going to work. View. Dot. Oh, wait. I've never worked with views like this before, so it's going to be rather interesting. view. Okay, view 1. And I think we're gonna go get transformed in view 4. Okay, set size. There we go, set size. Set size to 256,000 by 144. And then that center. We're gonna do it by, I think we're gonna just do it by the top one. That's how we usually do it. Player box 0 times 160. And then we're gonna go player pose box dot pose 0 dot y times 160 as well, since that's the usual conversion number. There we go. So now we're gonna see if this works. Of course, fair warning, the map may not move yet. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna see a block falling. I'm pretty sure of it. If that even works too. Or we get absolutely nothing at all. Because I actually forgot to add physics to the block. Pose y plus equals A-C-E-L-Y. Accelerate y. There we go. Okay, now that we got this fixed and we got some physics going on, it's almost lunchtime for me. Yeesh. Guys, any ideas what this is saying? Winzu size and Azuis? Settings? I don't know. Maybe it's not worth reading. Maybe I guess we're just having fun with our the configuration manager trying to summon a demon. Okay, there we go. We got the square going. I don't know if it's rendering the view. I wonder if I can render the view here. Let's see. Draw. Hey, I think that would work. Nope. Okay, nope, it's freaking out. What is it? Matches the argument list. Oh, dang it. But I need to get the view to follow the player, so... Well, maybe I should... Actually, maybe I should just do set center... Instead of set and center there, maybe we should just do this on the outside so that it constantly updates, huh? Let's see what happens. Okay, no, that did not work. Actually, you know what? Maybe we might as well just go do it based off of pose 1 because that's according to the map. It's either that or the view ain't working like it should. Let's see, where is that tutorial? Oh, it's right here. Okay. View, set center, set size, scrolling the view, set center, move, view direction, scrolling, scaling the view, defining how the view is viewed, view, set viewport. Oh, it's just something about threat protection. Okay, I don't need to worry about that. Okay. And I think the Spyro playlist is done. Yep, it is. Might as well listen to the Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 soundtrack. Could write it all in one line, but I probably shouldn't. That'd be messy. See if that works. Though I don't know if the view is actually being applied here or not. Uh-oh, it's starting to lag. I'm thinking it's gonna crash. I'm thinking it's gonna crash. Yeah, I don't think the view is properly set up here. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do a... Okay, so there is a way to put the view on a rectangle. Okay, so I think I got it. I think I might go float rectangle. Digging the RTT3 music? Yeah, I know. Like, actually, tell you the truth, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 had the best music out of the entire series. Now, how do you draw a view to okay, window set view? Oh. I wonder if I can do that with Target. Agreed? Yeah. And honestly, like, this is something that we could also agree with, too. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 was the last good game within the Roller Coaster Tycoon franchise. Everything else that came after it, with maybe the exception of RCT Classic, like, everything else that came after it was bad. Like, Atari didn't understand what made Roller Coaster Tycoon so great in the first place, you know? They were just milking it for what it's worth. And you know, actually, I was hoping to play that one for the Roller Coaster Tycoon series, but unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to go out of my way to buy the complete edition off of Steam. Why? Because the one that I have on disc, which, by the way, this game right here, because I do have a literal box to show people, the one that I bought off of disc, unfortunately, does not want to work. For some dumb reason, the verification checks do not want to read the disc, and unfortunately, there is no CD crack of this game. Well, there is no CD crack of this game. Like, that right there is just upsetting. Apparently, it seems like the anti-piracy measures won out in the end with this one. It sucks. But then, of course, you know, anti-piracy measures is also... I have the exact same CD case in the drawer next to me. I know. I think I bought that at a book fair, I think. I mean, I bought that game with, like, some other games that I've also bought at book fairs, too. I bought, like, Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit 2 at a book fair, and I've also bought Quiz Warriors Locomotion at a book fair, too. And actually, I've had fun with all three of those games. Though, honestly, I think Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit 2 wasn't nearly as strong as the games that came before it. But then again, that's because I heard the PC version kind of sucked and the PlayStation 2 version rocked. So, how's the game coming along? Having some technical difficulties, having some camera issues, really. Okay, so I wonder if... So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out how to get this camera to work thing. I wonder, we got set get default view, get viewport. Yes, I think we could do this. Set view. Yes, yes. V-E-W. Wait, V-I-E-W. Spell view right, John. God dang it. Okay, and does that work? It works! We're cooking. We're cooking with gas. All right. Anyway, we're cooking with gas now. We're cooking with gas now, boys. We're cooking with gas, boys. Cooking with gas. Let's see if this works. Now, it's either going to be either A, way too freaking big for the screen, which is going to be a huge problem, which means that I'm going to have to go back and readjust a few things, or it may not work at all and everything's going to display default like it could, but hold up, let them cook. I'm cooking mac and cheese and nobody can... Maybe I might have mac and cheese for lunch today. Who knows? In the meantime, to thwart myself the embarrassment... Wait, I think it's time for lunch anyway, wasn't it? I mean, I forget. I need to take a look at my schedule again. Because I did schedule myself out this time. I mean, I don't think I'm following it to a T. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I had a backup plan, too. All right, Saturday, lunch, 12:30. Okay, it's almost time, but not quite. Maybe I could do some mac and cheese. Anyway, okay, we're gonna figure out what on earth is causing the. I wonder if it's that. ACELLY. Well, no, ACLY. Excelli! That almost sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Excelli! Serious question. Can you guys read that text? I mean, I know that my latency seems to be a little bit off for here. Actually, that says that I'm not watching it live anyway. Oh, so that explains a lot, considering that this is supposed to be like that. Okay, it looks like everything's a little bit more in sync now. I mean, the latency is supposed to be low to have, like, maximum interaction with the audience, you know? Okay, but can anybody read that text? Like, really? It almost looks like Sargay. Udo sings display. Okay, that's almost close, actually. Settings, and eggs. I mean, I can't understand it through context. Yeah, I know. I don't know why the smooth. SMOOT. Smooth tea. I'm sorry. I'm getting a kick out of the fact that Virtual Box keeps messing up the text on my configuration manager. I've been having a lot of fun with this one today, okay, guys? I mean, I don't know why it looks like all the AI ads that failed for the Wonka experience. Yep. What the fudge is going on here? Okay. I think with views, the biggest problem with views. Hold on. Let me get what I say. Get what I say. What I got out. Without having to sound like Porky Pig. Bada dee. That's all, folks. Allow me to point out that I think the scaling is now officially. Whoops, that's not the right button. That was period. I need // to comment out. No, I don't want to adjust this. This is perfectly fine as it is. Stop messing around with it, Visual Studio. The more I talk, the less I can be able to do it. Okay, here we go. We're going to make it work. I hope. I am no longer live on my own YouTube channel. Oh. What's this position? Okay. Okay. I think what I need to do is I need to set the scale view 1 top 100. Top 100. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for the top 100 for a specific rank inside the jam. That's what I'm aiming for. View. Okay, there we go. View 1. Gosh dang it. Stop. VEIW. I can't spell view to save my life. Help. I'm having a stroke. I'm pretty sure everyone's aiming for top 100. Good luck. Oh boy. Set viewport. Was it rectangle shape or rectangle float? I gotta take a look again. Float rec, float rec, float rec. We need the floating rectangles. Okay, so I need left, top, width, and right. Okay, so for the left, I need 0. For the top, I'll just set 0 too. And I also, good luck. Okay, yep, good luck to you too. All right. And for the width, I need 1 L'Oreal 2560. And then for the height, I need, wait a second, 2. But I need window height and window, oh boy. How am I gonna do this? Is there a way of getting the target size and such in here? Okay, let's see. TARGET dot get default view. Get size! Aha! 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 Eureka! Anyway. I'm pretty sure we've all had those moments where we wanted to exclaim that. And I think I just had mine. Now I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do that ever again. But you... The IEW one. Okay. I really wished I typoed it so that I wouldn't have gotten it. Okay, we need set viewport. Then target dot get default view. Okay, maybe I still need the floating rectangles. Oh no! Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Float rectangles. Please, we want floating rectangles. Dot X. Is that gonna work? That doesn't look like it's working, does it? That doesn't look like it's working at all. Oh. And that's because it needs an extra one of these. There we go. But that still doesn't look like it's working because it needs to float. That's what the argument was. Unsigned in, unsigned in. But okay, so we need window set. Oh! 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 I completely and totally forgot about this. Am I following that tutorial right? Let's see. View! Oh, I don't need to press down viewport. I just need view. Oops. Is this out of date or something? I mean, this isn't right. Wait a second. Oh, that's right. View equals window to get default view. That's a good case. Yeah. But even then, that's still not working. Okay, what's going on here? I'm following the tutorial. I mean, honestly, you can see that too, right? You know, maybe setting it to 0 was not a good idea after all. Okay, hold on. I just had a bit of the... I had an apostrophe. Or like it's good stuff. I think I probably should have done something else with this. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Set size. Okay, we're not going to do the set center thing. What we need to do is... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to try 0, 0 and see if that works. We're going to do 0, 0 first, and then we're going to see if that works, and then if not, we're going to make adjustments along the way, okay? We're going to be adjusting this as we go. Why? Because I'm a do-it-by-the-fly-in-your-pants kind of guy. Okay, in a moment that sounded a lot better in my head. And it was doing the weird thing with the weird W thing again. That did absolutely nothing. So, maybe it's not 0, 0 that we're need to be looking at. What if we did... 1, 2, 8, 0. Wait, no. 720. It's 720. 720. Right. 8, 2, 7, 0. Whoops! 2. Ah, shoot! 1, 2, 8, 0. Okay, I need to stop pressing enter. Let's go! Let's see if we're gonna do this. Let's see if we can do this. All right. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. Well, I have good news and bad news. Good news is, it looks a lot better than it used to. Bad news is, everything's still not on screen, and it looks somehow even worse. Not to mention the square also happens to have too much I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. Just let me cook. Just let me do what I need to do. Because I think I have an idea. Int win. Wait, no. But that's not going to work, though. So I've got to remember, I think I had this set up before, didn't I? But I'm going to have to go into main projects. I'm going to have to go into point and click speedrun. So you're going to see some things from the development of Category Boyman here, which is one of the biggest games that I have, which is one of my more bigger ongoing projects, in case you're wondering. Let's see. Did I get rid of that code? I think I did. No, I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Let's see. Because I used viewports here. I remember specifically using viewports here. Okay, Nate, I hope I backed that up. I hope I backed it up. 129.23. We're going to go with the oldest one. Oh my gosh! Okay, there we go. Wait. Oh, this is never. That's never mind. That's something that we shouldn't pay attention to. Okay. Set view v1. Okay, I think we got this. Aha! Okay, I think I got it figured out. I hope. Because the viewport is actually supposed to match up to the size of the window anyway, so it's not going to matter if it's like 1080p, 720p, 4K, it doesn't matter. And by the way, I'm actually kind of doing a 2K thing rendered. Yay! Only thing I didn't do, that I forgot to do, was adjust my, let's adjust this. Because I need to make it so that every time the player presses space, the key trig gets deactivated. So basically what I need to do is, looking good, key trig. There we go. There we go. I'm stressing about my spaghetti code. It's so bad. I don't think I had the time to correct it, though. No worries. I've had to work with spaghetti code before, too. It was that game was an unstable mess that crashed a lot, but I mean, could crash by the time you got to the second level, but oh yeah, and if you press a B button one too many times. So, I usually use this one right around Halloween. I think I might use it as the theme for like the month of scares this year, but I'm not quite sure. I also probably should make it too so that the player has a little bit more freedom and can move around a little bit more freely on the screen too. What do you guys think? Kind of like this, the left and right thing, but a little more vertical. But not like so much so vertical where... Oh, good grief. And for some reason, that snap is also adjusting the camera, too. Well, it is 12:30. It is about lunchtime for me, so I think I might want to go get some lunch, and then I'll come back and figure this problem out here in just a little bit. So if you guys don't mind, I'm going to be putting you guys on the intermission, okay? I'll be back, though. I promise you that. I will be back. right, I'm back. Sorry if I went missing there for a few moments. All right. Anyway, I better get back to work, shall we? Heyo! Sorry to keep you waiting. I was getting lunch. Unfortunately, when I went out there to get lunch, I got interrupted by Bob, got stuck cleaning up the dishwasher for a little bit. Not exactly the most pleasant job in the world. And yeah, I got stuck doing a little bit of chores, so. But yes, I'm back and I got lunch. Basically, one of the spaghetti dinners I made. It's still pretty hot, too. The music was funky, I was chilling. Yeah, that actually came from a game that I actually like to play called Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed. It's actually one of the few random music menus that actually can play. It's actually one of my favorite ones, really. Weirdly enough. Anyway, I think I was on the precipice of getting the camera figured out, right? Yep. Yes, I was, thankfully. Okay, so since I was getting the camera system figured out, I think it's time to move on to actually getting the camera to work like it should just a little bit with a free roaming character. So in this case, I think I might try to use my camera map that I made, which is this thing. So since I'm doing it off the top, maybe I should try that. So that way you can still have a little bit more foot room to look down while still having enough room to look up. Sorry, having a little bit of spaghetti. One of the many lunches I've happened to make. Or, well, pre-cooked meals anyway. I don't know, I think I might save macaroni and cheese for tonight. I gave myself a little bit of longer time because I knew I was probably going to end up making dinner anyway, but... Spaghetti? Like the code? I know. Okay, so I think we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to start experimenting around with this a little bit with more refined camera controls. So I'll be moving my plate of spaghetti up here. Ah, they just murdered my charger for my charging case. For my lapel mics. All right. Now, I think that we got this figured out now. Let's go mess around with the camera controls just a little bit. We're going to go... Oh, shoot, but I don't know if it's going to be relative to the screen anymore. I don't know. Maybe I might want to do a return on Player Box and check to see if that's working like it should still or not. Player Box! Pose 0! X. Firebox pose 0.y. And now we're going to be running a check on that, so to see if it's falling relative to the camera, or if it's falling relative to the screen, or if it's falling relative to the map. I think it's falling relative to the screen. But now it's time to see what the map says about that. Hi, what's up? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. I will admit I have been snacking on a few of those, but those Pringles were pretty much crunched up anyway, like at the bottom of that can. Like there was barely anything left in them. Okay, it looks like relative to the map and relative to the, Oh, it's just something about Pringles, don't worry. It's nothing big. It's not a huge ordeal. It's not a deal breaker. It's not going to end the relationship between me and my dad anytime soon. Thankfully, hopefully. I pray it doesn't. All right. Okay, so it looks like to me everything is relative to the map, which is good. What do you mean it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? Shake! Good grief. YouTube, stop! Okay, so it looks like the box pose is tapping relative to the map. and not to the camera. No matter what I do. So I guess it's really not going to matter since the map is now going to stay stationary now instead of moving around. Which basically makes all this code up here pretty much a waste of time. So now the big question is, how are we going to do this now? Because I want the camera to start adjusting once the player hits a certain place. And I don't want the camera having center locked on the character because I kind of want the player to experience jump height and, you know, actually feel like they're jumping. Because never deadlock your camera. Because then, of course, it makes jump height it makes jumps feel insignificant, small, useless, you know? But I wonder if I could try locking the camera data to the view board. Let's see if we can do that. So actually, I don't think I can do that. Dang. My camera is locked to the character because I'm lazy. Okay, fair enough. Excuse me. Actually, you know what? One thing I could probably do? Image. Grid. We need also view grid too. We're gonna go one by one. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna see here. What would the bounding box be? What would I want to make the bounding box? Maybe a little wider. Maybe a little wider and also a little bit smaller. There we go. Since we're doing it off, well, actually, no. What do I have? Actually, that is exactly what I want, isn't it? Okay then. So basically this is the bounding box. I kind of want to have it so that if the player hits this area, or if the player hits this area, well, okay. There, now we got more of the bounding box in line. So basically when the player hits this or this, the camera will start panning. So basically what I need to do is I need to figure out where on earth I set my player starting position, which is easy to do. Play test, oh wait, no, right up here. Rose X is at 1120 and 640. So let's take out our calculator here and start doing some math. Got a little bit of sauce on my keyboard. How did I do that? I don't know. A keyboard ain't necessarily the cleanest, but you know. Only time my camera leaves my player is if they're at an edge of a level, so that the scroll doesn't pass the end of the start. Actually, that makes sense too, you know? Okay, so what we need to do is we need to go... No, not 12. We need to figure out 1120 divided by 160 equals 7. Okay, so it's at 7 there, and then we got 640 divided by 160, which would be 4. Okay, so it's at 7 and 4. Okay, so we're going 4 down and 7 over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's starting right over here. Hello! Any progress? Some. Actually, I'd probably be right over here, really. I have been making some progress. I've gotten my camera to work a little bit more. I actually managed to get the camera to work a little bit better. Now I'm trying to get it to work so it works a little bit freely from the player, so the player can jump and you can notice it. I mean, granted, I don't really necessarily have an out-of-bounds screen scroll lock yet, so I'm probably not going to worry about it for this game jam, but... Okay, so that's approximately about where the player should be starting, so... We'll put a mark right here. Okay. So basically, when the player goes down here... Okay. 7... Okay, so if it's below the value 6, or if it's above the value 1, or above the value 2. Okay, I think I got that. I think I got it. So if it's below the value 1, or if it's above the value 2. So... Well, I'm going to try this out. If playerbox.pose0.i is greater than the value 5, because I just remembered. Actually, 0, 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, if it's greater than the value of 5. Well, actually, it would be 4, wouldn't it? Alright, if it's greater than the value of 4, then of course, do I have a camera acceleration? No, I do not. Okay, so I'm just going to go int ACELC equals 0. There we go. If accelerate equals 0, then ACELC accelerate camera will also gain, well, actually, no, we need to say less than. Is less than, I think 20, no. We want it to be slightly faster than our player, but only slightly. So, how fast is the player falling? How fast is the player falling? At 12, huh? Wait, no. Yeah, it's falling at 12, so I think slightly faster than that should be about 16. All right, and then we're gonna go else if player box dot pose 0 dot y is less than, and I believe it was 5. No, 3. No, it's less than 2. Is it just my end or is the stream lagging? No, the stream is lagging. I'm pretty sure there's somebody else who hopped on the internet around here. Not always the best. Yesterday, it went phenomenally, but today, I seem to be having a few technical difficulties. Well, okay, phenomenally with an asterisk, because most of the technical difficulties that I experienced yesterday was mostly with the camera, but today I seem to be having issues with the internet. It's not the greatest out here. Actually, we just copy this and flip the variables. But don't worry, it's not on your end, it's probably on my end, because right now I have an error sign on mine that says YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering, despite the fact that this thing is sending at 7,000 kilobits per second, which is the recommended for YouTube at 1080p. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's not the computer itself or not the Wi-Fi card. It's pretty much the internet around me. Somebody else might have hopped onto the internet and started browsing around. Which, you know, then of course everybody suffers. And then we're just going to say else, otherwise, if, and then I'm just going to make parameters that goes like if Excel camera is less than 0, then accelerate camera shall be added to ACEL, there we go, XLC, ++, there we go. Okay, looks like it's gone back to excellent, so. And then, if accelerate C is less than 0. I just did less than and less than, both inside the same exact statement. It should be greater than. A cell C shall be given less. All right. Wait a second, did this idiot forget to update his parameters on the camera, and then all of a sudden he just realized it? Holy moly, the stream's lagging a lot on my end here. Holy moly, my preview window is like minutes behind. Like maybe a good solid 3 to 4 minutes behind. See, like I said, I don't think it's your end, Ruby like Sonic 2. I don't think it's your end. And it looks like it's having a hard time with the T's and the D's. I have no idea what that's supposed to implement, but we'll just roll with it. That worked out so beautifully well. Ah, I see. Yeah, sorry about that. Like I said, it's been lagging for me too. Don't worry. Wait a second. Has it stopped? I hope it hasn't stopped. This thing has not stopped streaming. It still says it has excellent connection. But why is it buffering up? Oh, good grief. Is it still live? Guys, I'm gonna need some assistance here. Hopefully you're paying attention. You still see the stream? There's no lag right now. Okay, then good. I don't know what's going on with my end, but YouTube Studio is seriously goofing it up right now. Like, oh my gosh. It looks to be back. Okay, so... I mean, I think part of it might have just been my own internet, really. I'm going to refresh this page. As a big risk, but I'm going to refresh this page. We're going to see if this works. Connect to streaming software to go live. I already am connected. It's already broadcasting. It's already showing everything. It looks like... Yes! We're back! Okay. Oh man. Ah. Okay. It's only a few seconds behind now, which is good. That's exactly where it needs to be. Oy, I don't know what happened there, but oy. Let me tell you, it wasn't pleasant. Alright. Where was I? Oh, right, finding out why this doesn't work. Okay, so... I thought I still had my see out thing, but apparently I guess I must have gotten rid of it. Oh, wait, I know why it's not updating the camera, the viewport either. So, viewport, what was it again? I gotta take a look. Ah! Viewport, float rectangle, viewport, rotation, set view size, set center, move! It's view move. Oh, wait, first I gotta do, before I do view move, I gotta do camera first. CAM, pose, plus equals, equals plus equals, plus equals. I don't think that's even a statement in C++. Okay, so plus equals, and then we're gonna go ACELC. And we're gonna put a semicolon there, and then we're gonna go VIEW view 1 dot move. And then we're gonna go 0. Insert has been pressed. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. One thing I hate about this keyboard is that insert and okay. Actually, no. Maybe I should just do it off of ACELC. Really, I'm not worried about the position thing like I am with the player boxes. Because apparently whenever I use move with the player boxes or player objects or anything like that, it just never seems to work with collision whatsoever. It doesn't matter which collision we're talking about. It just never seems to update the actual player position, despite the fact that it's supposed to update the actual position of objects. Who programmed this? I have no clue, but... I don't know about you, but I think there's something backwards here. I think there is. I think there is. Maybe perhaps it really should be minus minus and less than, greater than -16. And then down here it should be less than, and plus plus. And then we'll probably see how well it would work. I hope. Don't ask why I'm voice acting right now. I just am. Have you made something like this before? Actually, I have. Well, kind of. I made a Metroidvania. I mean, it's not exactly finished yet. There's still some ideas that really do need some polish to it, too. Like instant loading and such. But other than that, like, yeah, I have made something like this before. And, whoa! Okay! Oh, stop! Okay, okay. So, I think. I'll think. Let me guys think. Let me think. Please just. I'm an idiot. Because I'm adjusting it up. Could you use something like a lerp function on a camera? I don't know what a lerp function is, but I guess I could take a look at it. I guess I could Google search that real quick. Like, give me a quick second. Lerp function eases the transitions in between two values over time. Using simple math, this could be to slide a character between two coordinates or animate a change in size or opacity of a UI element. If you lerp between two colors, you get a gradient. Okay, yeah, no, I know what lerping is. I've used it all the time, actually. In fact, when it comes down to it, linear interpretation. Wikipedia. Yeah, no, I know what linear interpretation is. And actually, surprisingly enough, that's something that doesn't just fit into mathematics, but it's something that fits into animation as well, surprisingly enough. You know, this is kind of why I'd say video games are considered amongst the ultimate art, because, you know, I mean, when you think about it, it requires animation, it requires music skills, it requires knowledge of how physics work. It requires a lot of this, and that's kind of what makes it so, like, artistic, really. Because, I mean, it's another way of expressing yourself. And players get to express themselves through whatever characters they can make inside the game, or whatever characters that they're playing as inside the game, you know? I mean, something like that. And that's actually kind of neat. I mean, I kind of love video games as an art medium. And honestly, I really wish that some people would say that video games are not an art, because it is. In fact, when it comes down to it, what I'm going to be doing here is pretty much going to be considered an art too, but player box, O0, dot. We're just going to go off of X. No, we need X2, don't we? We need X2, don't we? Okay, so we're going to go player, not player box, but play sprite. Dot get position. Dot X. Okay. Every other art form. Writing, emulation, hey! Stickle keys! I was reading something! Okay, games nearly have to have one piece of every other art form. Writing, art, animation, music, and such. Yes indeed. Actually, I really do need to add that too. I need to add that to 80 plus 80. There we go. And then, of course, we're going to go divide by... Well, actually, no. We also need... Well, actually, no. It's not going to matter too much. So we're just going to divide that by 160. It's not going to matter too much right now because... Because of the fact that we don't have the camera moving left and right yet. We're just having it just move up and down. And honestly, I think I might do that for the tutorial, and then for the main game, we can have it move left and right just a little bit more, and do it more frequently and often, and probably do it for the more complex levels. Place break. Dot get position. Dot Y. And then we're gonna do, I think, takeaway, since that's what I'm gonna be doing. Takeaway U1. U1. There we go. Get rotation, get size, get transform, get viewport, move set, get center, use transform. Sorry, I'm trying to formulate this out in my brain here. I'm trying to figure out which one I need to do. Wait, get transformed. Get transformed. Combine, get inverse, get matrix, identity, rotate, scale, transfer point, transport. Transform rect, I think. Contains, get position, get size. Get size is what? Well, actually, I need get rect position. Oh my gosh, how long is this? Transform rect. Ah! I gotta define the rectangle? This is entertaining. Okay, so apparently I guess I'm not allowed to do transform rect. Get transform, okay, dot, get invert, combine, get inverse, get identity, rotate, transform point. I wonder if we can do that. Transform point, does it mean anything for that? No, because now it's having a problem with that point back there. What the heck? Okay, identity does nothing. Okay, get matrix, get inverse, rotate, scale, transform point. I'm gonna try get inverse. No! Oh wait, get inverse, let's see. No! Okay, never mind. I don't think get inverse is gonna help me here. How do I extract the viewport size? Or well, the viewport position? wonder if I just get viewport. Get position! There we go! Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I am a dumbbell. I am stupid. You can write in the comments. I mean, you can write in the chat. This guy's an idiot. You can write that. Get position. Oh, wait. I need to do that, man. Okay, why? There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. I think we got it. I hope we got it. Pray we got it. Pray we got it. And divided by 1. Okay. Okay, now it should work. It should. I hope it works. Please let it work. Please don't crash on me. Let it work. And wow, look at all the shattered text. Why is YouTube trying to be kind to me? I'm telling you guys not to be kind to me. I'm telling you guys to be about as nice and critical as you possibly can. And yet YouTube is trying to be nice? Come on. Come on, YouTube. Come on. Alright, so we got I guess I'm flipping variables again. Flip variables. Flip, flip, flip. Flipping variables. Because apparently I had it right the first time! Ah. Oh, no, no worries. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, if you were able to figure it out, that basically means that you're the antithesis of being an idiot. Wait, what? What? Oh, boy. Okay, but okay. Well, right, let's see. Let's go. I don't know, I still ask you guys to be mean and nasty to me. Oh, but... That looks like Sizz. Too bad it doesn't have an L and an E on it. Sizzle. Okay, that makes me hungry, and I just ate lunch. Game jam. One, four. Oh crash. Oh crash. Okay, it's working. It's working! It's caramba. What? Okay, gravity is a little broken right now. The camera's falling faster than the character is. Like, I think the cameraman's gonna hit the ground sooner than the player. But the good news is, at least I got it to work like it should. Sort of. But there was nothing there to catch it. Nothing there to stop the camera from falling. Man, it's just falling out! Okay, now that would have worked perfectly for out of control. Oh, man. The cameraman is no-clipping into the back rooms. Other than plummeting into the Earth's core for that look cool. The cameraman was free falling. Okay, here we go. Okay, so... Alright, so I was on the right track. Just stupid methods. Very, very stupid methods. So maybe I should go back to using this. My bounding box. Overwrite. Okay, now we're gonna... Okay, since I have gotten it figured out of how to do this, I am probably just going to do... Instead, I'm gonna change these up. I'm gonna go if player... If and that renum what on earth are you freaking out about? Renum. Okay, wait, no, player box dot pose 0 stuff. Wait, no, actually I don't need that. Is equals 1. Actually, no, it should be 2. If I'm gonna, well, no, I should probably do 1, and I'll just switch it. Because I know that it's negative for up, and okay, instead of doing it from the map, we're doing it from the actual position of the corner of the screen. So basically, instead, now it's just going to be up is plus, and down is negative. So 1. Actually, I'm just going to copy this again, and there. Okay, now we should have something that should work solidly. The cameraman won't try to go flying all the way down to China. Hopefully. Heck, that would be even darn nightmarish if he went flying past China. It's like, whoa! He dug his way to China and beyond. He fell right out of the other side of the earth. Whoa! Okay, it worked, but only for a second. I think the camera position is not exactly adjusting like it should. And that's the problem, because it's not just... Wait a second. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Because what it's doing is that it's adjusting it. To the corner of the screen. Not to the future. I wonder what would happen if I just decided to change that minus into a plus. If this works, I'm just gonna say it took a while to unsober the cameraman, but, well, I need to sober up the cameraman, but... No! It still didn't work! The cameraman is still drunk! He's drunk as drunk! This guy, this cameraman, he has an alcohol tolerance, just the same level as my mother, where she could get, like, almost blackout drunk off of fumes. Well, get tipsy off of fumes anyway. She doesn't get blackout drunk off of fumes. I mean, her tolerance isn't that low, but, you know, still. I remember her having, like, 2 glasses of wine, and then, of course, I went like, yeah, you probably got drunk off the first one, and then she looked at me and said, I'm not that drink. Yeah, sure you're I believe you. But, you know, she doesn't even remember that either, so that already says what you need to know. And like I said, I'm kind of scared that I would be kind of like her, where I could get blackout drunk after my second time a glass of wine, but I don't know. And YouTube is now asking, are you still watching? Actually, now I'm very curious. What is it? What is the equation that I'm getting if I'm minusing it? Okay, I need to see. I need to know. I wanna know. I wanna know who stole my radio. Okay, I think it was playerbox.pose0. And I just need Y, please, because that's the number of importance. Or, well, it's the value of importance, anyway. And L. Now, I don't know why on earth everybody says that X is horizontal and Y is vertical. I don't know who on earth decided that. I mean, it's been kind of a standard of math for the longest time, but it's always something that I've always been curious about. Is how did that come to be? Like, how X became the value for vertical. I mean, even I use it a lot, okay? I do criticize myself with that. But, you know, after using it for so long, it's like, it's something that you... Okay, we all saw that, right? We all saw that. I think we all saw that. Maybe we all saw that. Let's see. Let's see again. Let's watch again. Let's see what happened, because I don't think it's resetting the player back to the center of the screen like it should. I'm actually now curious about what renum is returning. Let's see. I can do that. Camera data dot renum. Okay, then play their box dot pose 0. And then of course I don't need to do anything else because everything else is all ready. So again. Y is actually supposed to be horizontal? Wait a second, did I say that backwards? I think I might have said that backwards, my bad. Okay, so 2, 2, 2, and then it drops. So I guess it really is not updating where the information is, and unfortunately, Playbox 0 is still falling with the camera, even though it really shouldn't be. It should be still until it gets into the center, which then, of course, the camera will move around the player. X and Y are horizontal, Z is vertical. Games actually flip Y and Z. Okay, hold on. I gotta show you this image then. I thought X was horizontal. Because, yeah, horizontal's this direction. Why is this direction? I mean, that's how they usually label it. I mean, if it's on a 2D plane, if it's on a 3D plane, then yeah, it's... Well, I mean, okay, that's when it gets a little more iffy, because I've seen a lot of people label it Z, Y, and X, but then, of course, there's also Y, X, and Z. But then, of course, you know what? You could look at it from almost any direction, which would mean that the Z and the X and the Y could almost have no defining places, really. I mean, that's kind of the weirdest part, is if you're looking at it from almost any angle, if you have the ability to look at it from almost any angle. Ah, here we go. But I don't know why, but that whole conversation reminded me of this image. I'll give you guys a moment to take a look at it, and then I'll get back to work. First one who laughs, I'll know. Weird. Okay, I think we gotta see enough of this. Man, I have a lot of ridiculous images on this. Oh dear Lord, did I make this? I made this one. I made this one. I have nothing to say for myself, okay? I'm sorry. I don't know why. I have nothing to say for myself. Okay, I think I'd better get back to work now. Is there some occasional split-second glitch on the top of your window? Which window? This window, or is it like the window within the window? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. Anyway, okay, so player box pose 0. Okay, so basically, it is registering, it's just not updating the positions of the camera. So what I need to do is I need to figure out how to do that. How to get it so that it can actually just go like it stops the camera position and then just goes back up there. What am I going to do about that? Maybe I don't think it's got anything to do with position Y. What am I trying to get the camera to do? To follow the player, but... right where it says Windows 10 for programming. I mean... okay, that's low definition. I think I need something higher definition. Give me a quick second. I mean, I think the only thing that would probably consider it weird is that I'm doing it, is that it's in Comic Sans, but... I mean, maybe it's just because I'm also clicking off of it and clicking back onto it every now and then, too? Because, I mean, sometimes it just does that when I click off of it. Like, Oh, wait, not like that, but like this. I'm clicking on Windows 10. I know. I have standards. Like, this is Comic Sans, this is Comic Sans. All these are Comic Sans, except for these. I couldn't get these to be Comic Sans. Oh yeah, this is all Comic Sans too. I mean, hey, look, at least I wasn't, like, a true masochist, and I didn't set everything to Windings, so at least be grateful for that. Change the code to Comic Sans. I already did that once. Unfortunately, it was kind of hard to program some of this stuff, though. It got harder. Ah. Okay, let's see. Get position. Why? What happens if I divide the position? Oh my goodness, this is probably the best stream I've ran so far. Like, I mean, it's not the most popular, but what's that? My code font's at the Family Guy font. Oh no! Uh-oh, the stream is starting to lag again. Oh, I'm starting to have internet issues. Oh no, it's streaming at, oh wow, 1,669 kilobits per second. Oh no, that's not good. I hate the internet out here. Somebody just started browsing on Netflix, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure of it. Curse you, Netflix browser. Curse you. Curse you, Betty the Platypus. I'm not very good at teaching smarts. I wish I was. I wish I really was good at imitating Dan Povenmire, but I'm not. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna do something crazy. The Comic Sans are taking all the bandwidth. Oh no! Sans, stop it! Sans, the great papyrus demands you to stop it. Actually, you know what? If that's gonna be the case, I might as well just play. Hold on, I really need to do this, and the music is over anyway, because that was the last song in that playlist. Okay, SANS. Okay, there we go. We're just gonna do this. Out of the spirit of talking Comic Sans. Alright, here we go. Okay. Time to see if this is gonna blow up in my face. Since YouTube is not really responding or anything like that, or, well, maintaining enough video to... Oh, well, now look at that. It's excellent condition again. I guess I just hit a slight streaming bump. Hey, look, the text, it's sort of normal. Sort of not. Oh, wow. YouTube says I have like 6 concurrent viewers right now. I think one of them is Sans. I think one of them is... Comic Sans, who cares? Oh. Okay, so basically what happened is that dividing it apparently made everything launch upwards, and okay, so apparently dividing it does not work. I can't do addition because that just sets things down even further. Actually, maybe I might need to add. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Though I'm pretty sure it's gonna blow up in my face too. Bold choice. Very bold. Very bold. Admission didn't work! I feel like you should make the game before having a fancy camera. Okay, I know. I really should. This is kind of hard. Because I kind of wanted to do something nice. Well, something that worked. I mean, there's still some other glitches that I do need to work on too. And actually, the camera was one of them though. But yeah. I do have some other things too, like the give the caravan time to sober up. Yeah, I guess I should. Alright, we'll just set it to accelerate. Why? Because why not? You know, I'm coming up with one of the dumbest ideas I've ever had. And I know it sounds a little crazy, but I actually wonder. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. I decided to do that real quick, like so when I can. So if I want to get working back on it, I can. But in the meantime, I just have it set to Accelerise, so it's locked on the player now. Did you guys just see that? It bounced up for a few seconds. Okay. I just need to fix my lock-on tech. Guys, what do I use to make the level? Yep. Because this is the level. Yeah, I literally have the game reading off of an image. And there's a very specific reason why I do that. Number one, it actually would make the level easier to edit, so if you wanted to mod it up, you can. Number two, actually it's easier for me to edit, and also easier for me to compose levels quickly that way, so that, you know, if I wanted to compose something quickly and test it out, I can. How's the game doing? The cameraman is drunk. That's all I gotta say. The cameraman is drunk. I actually had to fix it so that the camera was locked onto the player, but I kind of wanted to have like a little bit of extra motion in it, but that never happened. Yup. Definitely. And now the player seems to be just a little bit drunk too. I also need to work on some of these snaps. I need to that you can export in different formats. So I just use that. Okay. Hey, if it works for you. Okay. Okay, why on earth is it not? Okay, maybe I should make it so... Oh, I think I figured out what's going on with the in-air stuff. I think I figured out what's causing the problems with the in-air stuff. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. Oh, good girl. Good girl, yeah. It's like somebody said, hi, doggo. I felt your nose upon your shoulder and found you here. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. All right. I suppose you want one. Okay. But this is going to be the last one, okay? She asked nicely, so nicely this morning, okay? Like, quite literally, she came in, she put her head on my knee, and, okay, yes, I get it that Daco just posted a video. Shut up. I'm telling a story here. Jasmine came in, and she put her head on my knee so politely. Like, she was just begging for it, you know? Whoop, good girl, Jasmine, good girl. Oh, good girl, yeah. No more, I'm not turning you into a fat pup this soon. What are you doing? Oh, I'm sure you could get over that. Hey, if you need help, I mean, give me a quick second. I'm going to be helping out, Jasmine. Oh, no, never mind. She got over it. Okay. Oh. She looks cute. She is. She is a cute little puppy. I mean, she tries to be vicious, protecting the home, but, you know, once you get to know her, it's like, you can walk up to her and pet her anytime, you know? That's the kind of dog she is. Yeah. Anyway, so we are going to back to work on this. We're going to try to figure out what is causing my issues. I think it's this. Yeah, I think it's that. Because this is for when nothing is there. Else it's not supposed to. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, I think I got it figured out. Because apparently having the jump button pressed down while you press the trigger actually seems to cancel out the trigger completely and totally, so. Great, now my hands smell like dog treat. I'm gonna have to wash my hands. Ah, well. I love her. It's a good dog. I don't know what causes that to happen, but... Guys, I'm gonna have a confession to make. Listening to the Sans theme over and over and over again on loop. Yay! Is gonna drive me nuts. I mean, I know it's only for an hour, but still. Oh, unfortunately, I have bad news. It's not always locked onto the player Y pose. This is why I was working on the camera! I am going nuts too. Take the song! Oh no! Do I keep torturing my viewers and myself like this? Or do I? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, after 13 minutes and 27 seconds of listening to Sans, we finally snapped. We're all in the loony bin now. Okay, let's change over to something a little more thrilling. Hey, look, they had us the NF3, the NFS 3 soundtrack brought somebody in. Cool. Energetic, it motivates you to focus. Okay, see, this is the reason why I was looking more for a dynamic camera, because... Because, yeah, don't you think that's playable? Like, with your player character pretty much at the square of the top of the screen? I mean, I could barely fix it by doing this, but this shouldn't be happening either, but... You can have something super basic, like camera Y equals player Y. Actually, now that I think about it, you know what I could do? 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 I'm pretty sure you know what I could do. Right? Alright, so I have idea. I have a good idea. I have idea that as idea. The idea of ideas. Wait a second. Oh, shoot. I don't need that. Actually, no. I do need that, actually. Oh, yeah. That's right. Be right back, guys. All right. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. You'll see the methods to my madness here in just a moment. You see the madness to my methods, okay? So, here we go. I'm going to get rid of all this, because I am going to say... if play if player sprite is get position dot y. Okay, so if that's greater than 720. Sorry, I'm trying to do some math here. Okay, so if that is greater than 720, then of course, A, C, L, C should be minus minus. If greater than negative 6. Y is less than 720. I'll just copy this over and flip some variables. What? All right, this should work. This should work, right? This should work. I hope this works. Actually, while this is loading, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Tell me if it works. Just shout, scream it out. Say it so loud they can hear you over across the world. So guys, did it work? I literally cannot hear you. You may want to speak louder. Okay, so serious question with you guys. What happened? What caused this? Who broke it? Let's try this again. I want to see what happened, okay? Huh. I don't think this is gonna work either, but... I'm going hard serious into this now. So there is no real way to So apparently there is no real way to adjust the actual position of this thing. Ay. What am I gonna do now? I'm trying this out, okay? Don't question it. I think I'm gonna try this out. I think it's gonna blow up in my face somehow, some way, but I'm pretty sure. I think I'm gonna go take a short walk for a bit. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be going to find the tallest and shortest cliff I could possibly find, and I'm gonna go take a long walk off of it. Why is my player flying? Who broke gravity? A long walk off of a short pier? No, I've seen people swim before. But have you ever seen anybody fly? Yep, that is consolation at least. Unfortunately, I got bad news, folks. If you haven't noticed on my screen. Yes, I suppose that is true. Even though my person is nothing more than just a green box at this point in development. I mean, thankfully it was when I clicked a bug. Apparently that seems like what breaks VirtualBox sometimes. Even though, honestly, that was a pretty good run for VirtualBox. Like, that whole time. Okay, that's actually pretty hilarious. There's no art to flying. All it is throwing yourself at the ground and missing. Okay, I wonder what caused the... I think it was trying to give W... yeah. Now why is the box just going up? Damn pose. Okay, pose wide, so wide. But it shouldn't be going up, it should be going down. Wait, did dice flip a variable? Did I flip a... Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's why the player was going up and not down. Even though it still wasn't adjusting properly, so I have a funny feeling that this ain't gonna work. I was trying to be dramatic, but I failed. I failed so spectacularly. I failed unbelievably spectacularly, and... Guys, did you even see the player show up on this one? I'm actually getting feelings that it's not just the cameraman who's drunk here. I have a funny feeling that it's not just the cameraman who's drunk here. I'm gonna try this one more time, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch a player in action. Alright. Eyes glued to the screen. Why is it still going upwards? It's like I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the... I wish you would touch the ground, please. Okay, if keyboard space, jump plus plus equals excel Y. Okay, so that's good. That's working like it should. I'm not pressing. Okay, so y minus minus. Actually, that should be minus 8. Well, actually, no. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Okay, I think we got it. I think we Stop going up! Go down! You're not supposed to go up! You're supposed to go down! Who flipped gravity? Wait a second. Let's see if this works. I think. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. Did my player just go up again? I'm gonna go take a walk. Give me a moment. I think I might go put away my dishes too, because, you know, I need to. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm just gonna go. Yeah. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go jump off the bridge. No. Jasmine! 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 What? Yeah, that was... Get Jasmine's attention! That was me, you silly little girl! Wait a minute. Alright, I'm dealing with some frustration right now, okay? I tried to work on the camera system, and then all of a sudden I broke all gravity for the player, so... I am. This is just a part of the process. Sometimes shit just happens. Working with a computer is like working with a room full of toddlers. You could give them direction, but they're never going to take it the way that you need them to take it, you know? Huh? Okay. Hey, I'd be fine with cheeseburgers. Gotcha. Okay. I know. You probably heard me compare working with computers like working with a room full of toddlers. Not that it matters, because that's a comparison I use a lot. It really is. So why is gravity broken for my player? Now my player doesn't understand the laws of physics. So what caused gravity to stop? I do have a reset state, but I don't know if I really want to pull it out. Because I know I'm going to immediately lose all this. Well, I guess there is one thing I could do. Oh, open up, please. Thank you. I really should be having backup, but... I think this is perfect music to go cruising with. All right, so we're gonna figure this out. 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 We're gonna do it calmly. We're gonna do it casually. We're not gonna micro munch or rage munch or anything like that. We're gonna figure this out. 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 Why on earth am I getting a Rice Krispie treat? I have no idea. But we're gonna figure this out. 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 I don't know why I'm opening a Rice Krispie treat, but we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. There's gonna be some way to figure this out. I'm sure there's some way to figure this out. Like, I'm 100% sure, all the way, 100%. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. Don't ask for the life history in the mouth. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. See? Yeah, we're gonna figure this out, see? Yeah. Can I have fun, at least? Just a little bit. I gotta have some fun somewhere. I think developers develop a sense of humor only because of the fact that it keeps them sane. I'm gonna be honest with you on that one, okay? Wait! Guys, did you see that? I think the Solution Explorer's on the wrong side again. Oh, you piece of garbage! Why do you do this to me? You just do this to me to make me frustrated, don't you? You keep messing this up! Stop it! Stop it! Virtual Studio, stop it! Ugh. Okay. So we're back to some original code. Build errors! Expected it. Oh. Don't know how that happened, but okay. Look, it's an easy fix, at least. Be grateful that it was an easy fix. Because otherwise you would be dragging your own butt back out there and whipping it for yourself. You'd be throwing yourself out the window while brushing your hands, walking away from the window. And this is legacy code, folks. This is legacy code. This is the stuff that should work. And yet it doesn't. Guys, can you tell me what I'm doing wrong here? I mean, I know that I may have gotten far in the past 2 days, but I'm not like gonna switch engine or anything like that, because I know that that's still gonna be a lot of effort too. Like this is like too far in. I'm too committed. No idea? Okay. I mean, it seems like ever since I decided to do this whole 720 cam plus cam pose thing, it seems like it just doesn't want to, like, you know. Or maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem? I don't know. Okay. No worries. There's something here that's causing the issue. It seems like it all happened after I did this whole 720p plus cam pose thing. Look at that! It fixed itself! Okay, so apparently it was something for me adding cam pose to 720p. But why on earth does that have an effect like that? Why? Why does that break gravity? It shouldn't, logically, sensibly. I mean, maybe it's just because it's adding it onto the actual player pose itself? Or either that, it's thinking that the player is not getting adjusted to 720p properly, but instead of adjusting, wait, I have it set to adjust the cam pose, don't I? Yeah, accelerate C, yeah. And then cam pose plus accelerate C. Maybe that's my problem right there. Maybe I might try commenting that out and try the 720p plus. Because, I mean, it's not like the camera itself was moving either, which, you know, it wasn't. Plus, actually, wait a second. Why don't we try... This is crazy. It might work, but it's crazy. I mean, I have a funny feeling it's probably not going to work out very well. Oh, wow. I'm not going to even bother talking about that. So, like I said, I don't know what... Gotta think. What do we do here? What can we do here? Where can we go with this? How do we go with this? Where's my lip? Where's my little Pringon? Oh, where could it be? I think it was somewhere inside my head. Oh, where could it be? At least I hope it's still in there. What am I missing? What do I need to do to get this to work? Because again, I want to have it centered as much as I possibly can, but also still while having a little bit of freedom. But you know, right now I'm just looking at trying to map it to player position. Of course, you know, at this point, you know, it has to be in the center of the screen at 720p, but that's always an adjusting number, which is the biggest problem about trying to get that number to constantly adjust. I mean, I guess I could do... Wait. What if... Hear me out, boys. Hear me out. Hear me out, guys and gals and ladies and gentlemen and children and dogs and cats and horses and all that other stuff. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. I need to stop saying okays. I need to stop getting them out of my system. What I need is to make Campos 720 Like right off the bat. I mean, I sense that this is gonna blow up in my face, but I think if I set camera pose to be 720p right off the bat, and then have it add on by acceleration, okay, so I'm just gonna set camera pose to 720p immediately, and then have it adjusted by the acceleration. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have it adjusted by accelerate C, but probably accelerate Y. So let's just change that C to a Y, and then, I'm having a catastrophe here, folks. I mean, an epiphany. There's a madness to my methods. Or a methods to my madness, I don't know which. But I think... What are we listening to? Oh, Apollo 303. Okay, then. Guys? Why is the screen moving when it shouldn't be? Well, okay, the screen is actually moving like it should be. But why wasn't my player following suit? I think the cameraman is now officially going down to the Earth's core. I think the cameraman is now in the Earth's core. Now I think the cameraman is digging his way to China. Okay, so... Gotta try something here. Okay, so now the cameraman doesn't think that gravity exists anymore, so there's that. And apparently whatever I seem to have done to cam pose also has made a major effect on the player of also not being able to frickin' move. Ah! Everything was going wonderfully last night. Everything was going wonderfully yesterday. Even with all the camera problems and even with all the issues of the program itself, and even with some minor issues from the program, everything was going well. And then today is the day I have technical problems. How spaghetti is this code? Probably because of the fact that I probably wrote this code all by myself, more than likely, I'm pretty sure it's very spaghetti. It's the pasta of the pastas. The most pasta you could ever make. It's the most new pasta that I could ever make. Like, I mean, there shouldn't be anything that's interweaving with each other and causing any other problems, and yet there is. Like, it's weird, because it seems like whatever I try to change one specific thing, it seems like it has effects on everything else. I'm gonna comment this code out. I wonder if that's where my source of... I wonder if that's the source of all my headaches is coming from. Only one of 12 ways of finding out, and I'm not picking the one that throws the device out the window. Unfortunately, it's still too expensive to replace. And I don't have much money. Look, you can even tell that the lapel mic I'm wearing isn't all that fancy. So, you know. Whoa! Whoa! What the... I have no idea what's going on there! This is infuriating. What's causing this? I mean, I'm just trying to make a camera that works and just doesn't, like, do whatever the heck it wants? That always keeps snapping to the player? And yet I can't do that because, well, you know, I know about your suggestion about having the camera move to the player position all the frickin' time, which, yes, I could do that. But the only problem is there's only the move function. I can't locate where the player's at specifically all the time with the camera. Because, well, here's the thing. If I put it right here in the move function, the camera's just going to go flying somewhere to, you know, who knows where. Because, unfortunately, it would be taking the input from... It would be taking that as input from... Sorry. It's going to be taking that as direct input, which, you know, is something that we shouldn't be doing. Which is something that shouldn't be happening. I don't know if setting the center is going to help out much either. Or constantly setting center on the player is going to help out much either. I mean, it's worth a shot, but I don't think that's going to necessarily work either. But then again, this is kind of the biggest problem here too, is that I don't know if setting the center is really setting the position either. Or, well, like setting a position either. It's not going to be as simple as you think. Then again, usually whenever I've had troubles with move, usually I switch it over to set position, and it always solves some most of my problems. I don't know why, but move generally is busted. What way are you currently trying to do it? I'm trying to do it with the move system. You know what? Fine. I think I might just go off of set center. I don't know if this is going to work, though. Okay. I'm going to try something. I don't know if this is going to work. Alright, and then we're going to get rid of view 1, view... Okay. Now the player is not moving. Nothing is working like it should. But why is the player stuck? I almost feel like I should probably start a new file at this point. It probably might help. Okay, I think I might start a new file, but I'm probably going to do something first to help myself out here. Because I haven't been doing this, and I really should. What day is it today? 8/17. Yeah, 8/17/2024. At 2:59. Well, we'll might as well just say 3 o'clock. There we go. All right, we're just gonna paste it into here. All right, now that we got that pasted in there, we're gonna just delete that file completely and totally. No, it's fine the way it is. Don't change anything. Okay, we're gonna go for a new header file. We're just gonna call this sorry. You know, it's funny. I was supposed to finish. Oh. Well, I think I'm about to experience a major crash with Windows. Yeah. Watch. I'm going to put it in shutdown mode, and it's going to take forever to shut down. How are things going with the game? I haven't really been paying attention. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think I may be restarting again. Because I think my code has gotten a little too messy to work with, unfortunately. And unfortunately, Visual Studio ended up crashing. Which I think may have something to do with the, I think it may have something to do with the overall. Yeah, well, not exactly the whole thing. There are going to be some parts that I'm going to be reusing, but okay, I'm going to force power off the machine because apparently it's not shutting down either. Yeah, apparently it seems to crash in two ways. If it doesn't crash in one way, where it takes the whole virtual machine with it, then it will crash in the other, where it just doesn't want to do anything. And also realize that I don't need those other ones if I already got these defining raptor in, so no, don't. Okay. See, like I said, I'm trying to start off with a bit of a cleaner slate this time, so... because unfortunately, things have not been going very well. Backups, this one, and then no. There we go. And now I got a way of copying stuff over. Though honestly, I probably should have gotten Notepad++ on this thing. Why that was I thinking? Oh well. I wonder, do I have any Swiss rolls up here? I do. I have 2 more left. I'll take them both. Alright, so yes, basically I am just restarting the whole thing over again, because... Might pop in and out a bit. If you're still streaming later, I'll hop back in. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm planning on doing this up till 10 o'clock tonight at my time, so. Alright. I need to get to work on this. I'm just feeling like post-afternoon shift. Ugh. Not a pleasant feeling, really. Hi. All right, here we go. Go. Oh. Oh, fun. Well, at least it's on the cheaper car. It's all right. Speaking of which, I also got to get that oil replaced on the Horizon too. You know what? I think I might take a slight little break here and maybe open up this box, huh? Because I need to take some more breaks. Or at least let my brain refocus and recoup. There we go. My face is being blocked by chat. I have a quarter sitting in my multi-tool. Let's see if all three of my oil filters showed up like they should have. Yeah, considering that I ordered this towards the end of, actually a little bit before the end of July. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous they show up now. Well, hey, looks like they made it worth my while. They included 2 magnets of cars this time. Looks like a Ford F-150 from the early 1990s, and then a Ford. I'm thinking that's an Escort, but I'm not quite sure. But either way, still kind of cool. I'm going to put them up on my filing cabinet over here, because that's where I usually put them. But I'm glad it finally showed up, so now I can change the oil in the Horizon, because it needs to be changed. Big time. Big time, big time. Good. There we go. And then my collection of card magnets has grown. Whew. I look over at my YouTube feed and it almost looks like my camera died. Sorry, I'm just taking a little bit of a break, relaxing myself from some of that so I don't just burn myself out on it. Because, you know, that's the thing, is like if I keep pushing at it, I keep doing it, I'm going to burn myself out on it. And I don't need to. Maybe I should take this quarter and put it inside my jar so I can save it. Because I never carry loose change around on me. Ever. Okay. There we go. Penny saved is a penny earned, or in this case, it's a quarter, but nobody's paying it. I don't think anybody's taking note. Alright. I think I saw my chat move, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind, my chat didn't move. Oh well. I might as well just talk like if I'm talking to people anyway. You know. What would be the fun of just doing a stream and then sitting here in silence, huh? Maybe I'm not that hungry. Still got this unfinished bag of Cheetos over here. Maybe I'll just roll it up and put it away. Actually, it's now starting to get to the point where I'm having room for almost anything else in there. Maybe I might start putting maybe I might throw my crackers and my other pot fries in there too, huh? I got a bit of a gut too. I've been trying to work off of that. Basically, when it comes down to it, I've been working out with my mom for most of the days. Unfortunately, I'm not doing it right now because I got the GMTK to take care of. But, you know, for quite some time and up till now, I've actually been working out with my mom and actually having a good time doing it. Personally, I'm trying to do it with the goal in mind of trying to do at least one pull-up. I mean, hopefully that's not a testable goal. I think that's rather admirable that I'm trying to do it so that I can do one pull-up because I've never been able to do any pull-ups in my life. And, you know, frankly, that's kind of embarrassing, especially to some of the people who can do pull-ups, you know? So, honestly, I think it would be a good idea to work myself out and get myself to a point where I can actually, you know, start enjoying myself and start enjoying my body and start doing things that, honestly, I really wish to do because my health is so poor right now. And, you know, I'm not making good health choices, but at the same time, I'm trying hard not to make bad health choices either. I need to start eating better. I need to start exercising a bit more, and I need to start going out a little bit more and interacting with people, you know? Actually, part of the reason why I do this is because I kind of want to get to interact with people, and I want to talk to people, and I want to try and maintain normal conversation with people. Something that's kind of hard for a guy with ADHD to do. And, you know, for me who's shy and very shy around girls, I mean, personally, I wouldn't mind also getting into a relationship someday, too. Because, you know, I am a little bit lonely. I will openly admit to that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I could do to fill that void, but okay, at least I try. At least I'll try. Then, of course, also, I might as well just talk about some future plans here, too, actually. I am thinking that, actually, you know, you see that bookshelf back there in the top shelf? I'm thinking about changing that, like, almost every month. Well, with the exception for the month of scares, because, well, I'm thinking I might just have it the same way. I might have it pretty much that way from, like, after the jam is over, and after I've done most of the videos and recording and did most of the judging. I am thinking about taking most of that stuff down from the shelf and then replacing it with Halloween stuff. And then getting my Halloween lights all up here, getting my other pair of Halloween lights up here, trying to make a dark, spooky atmosphere for this camera, and, you know, having most of my blackout curtains in the way, even though honestly these things aren't as efficient as promised, but, you know, at least they're not bad. I mean, I can't say that they're horrendous. And then, of course, I can start recording stuff for the month of scares, which, you know, I do have quite the lineup for it, actually. Like, they are talking about releasing, on the flip side for juniors, sometime towards the end of the year. If it's sometime during October or before October, like not close to the end of it though, then not close to the end of October at least, then yeah, I actually might play it for the month of scares this year. Because honestly, I enjoyed playing Juniors the first time. Seriously, I did. I thought it was a blast, a hoot and a riot. But unfortunately, the biggest problem with that was that the last phase, the part where they basically based it off of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, that part I had a difficult time getting past. And with every reason, of course. I only played like FNAF 2 maybe once, and I couldn't even get past night 3. So, yeah. It definitely says a lot, doesn't it? But there's also some other things, too, that I also have planned this year as well. I am planning on doing the latest Five Nights at Freddy's entry, Into the Pit. Because, you know what? Actually, that game looks really good and probably is like... I would have to say it's probably the best Five Nights at Freddy's game to come out since Five Nights at Freddy's, you know? Since the original game. Because, you know, I actually kind of like the original Five Nights at Freddy's a lot. I think it's actually a pretty good game. And, I mean, even if it's not perfect by any means, I mean, I still will admit that Scott did give his all making while designing it. And tell you the truth, I actually like the fact that it's a dark, spooky atmosphere with a story that's actually fairly creepy. And granted, even if the jump scares are scary for like maybe the first 5 or 6 times you see them, they're only scary like maybe the first 3 or 4 times I see them. I should readjust that number. Like, I still think that the gameplay was fairly innovative and fresh. Honestly, even if there was so very little direction that he could have taken from it, honestly, he did with Five Nights at Freddy's 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, and to a minor extent, Pizzeria Simulator, you know? Though, honestly, Pizzeria Simulator also really mixes it up. I'm also planning on finishing up Alyssa, too. Though, granted, I'm probably going to have to replay through the whole freaking game again. Because, actually, when installing it on Linux, my save files didn't transfer over, so I guess I'm going to have to go through all that again. But that's okay. I like the game. I think it's a good game, and I think people should play it. I think it's a good way to get people to play it again. And then what else did I have to do? Oh yeah, I was also planning on finishing up My Friendly Neighborhood as well. Because that game also looked like a lot of fun, too. And then there was this other little indie game that was released for free called The Ware Cleaner. And honestly, I just want to play it because it looks kind of fun. It looks cute. Like, I think it would be a good game to play for the scares. Also, I was debating on purchasing Alone in the Dark and playing it for the Month of Scares this year. I was debating on it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I was actually going to do it. And I decided not to. I kind of decided against it. There are some things that go against the game too, and honestly, after seeing Daco play just a little bit but never play it again, even after he put so much hype into it, I think that it wasn't as good as it could have been. So I think I might just avoid Alone in the Dark for now. And then, of course, also, there were some other indie games that I'm going to be doing. I'm also planning on playing games for the Month of Scares. I'm going to be playing games from last year and this year, because I'm actually getting quite a few people joining in this year. Right now, I'm up to, like, maybe 13, probably 14, but I don't know. I haven't checked. Okay, yeah, I think it's up to 13. Let me check. 13, yep, I was correct. I was completely and totally correct with that one. It's up to 13 people, and tell you the truth, actually, I am kind of excited to see what these people will bring to the table. And, you know, I still got 10 games to play from last year, too, so, I mean, like, having a lack of games is definitely not something that is true. Oh, yeah, and then there's Playtime with Percy as well. I forgot about that one. I think I probably should finish that one up, too, even if that one probably is kind of outdated by this point, and most people probably would have forgotten about it. Still, I think it's actually kind of a fun and interesting game as well. Alright, so anything else that I want to update you guys on? Well, okay, there will be a slight break in the recording of the Month of Scares content, though, because I know my grandma's going to be coming in during September, too, and I'm going to be spending time with her, of course. So, there's that. But in other words, yeah. Like, I think the month of scares is going to be a fun month. I think it's going to be a fun month of scares because I got a whole lot of other videos planned too that I need to work on. I'm not going to spoil too much for you, except for one, which is something that I wanted to start off with and something that I've been planning to do for a while now, which is kids games that are kind of scary in their own ways anyway. And honestly, the list for that one that I've compiled for myself is just interesting, okay? I know there's going to be some people who might be scratching their heads with some of these selections, but I have my logic and reasons, okay? So anyway, I think that's pretty much it. All right, so should I just hop right back into programming again since I've taken my little break and now that I'm a little more refreshed and I got a little bit of chance to talk to you guys, get some stuff off my chest and, you know, all that other stuff. Like, and I know I'm probably going to be overworking myself for pretty much the next couple of months. I know that. But you know what? I think it's going to be worth it, to tell you the truth. Because, you know, the content for the month of scares is probably the content that I have the most fun with, you know? It really is. It really is. Maybe I might also try to do a few live streams as well. But anyway, I think I better get back to work on this, huh? Oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I think I was commenting it so I don't get lost. For X and Y. Why? Coordinates. For the X and Y coordinates of the top. Y. There. All right. Okay, so basically what I got, the game itself, for the prototype, anyway. Sorry. Sorry for yawning like that. For
I'm sure there is going to be more than one unpleasant surprise before we're done.
what's the update? What update? Oh, wait. Are you talking about my game? Oh, well, basically what it comes down to it, I'm actually just restarting all over again. I'm just trying to make something a little more structured this time. I'm actually not going to try and do something sloppy so that if there's a problem with the code, I can find it at the very least. And I'm also working on a few comments here too so that, you know what, people can read it and go like, oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense, you know?
I'm sure there's going to be more than one unpleasant surprise before we're done.
But yeah, basically I'm making a bit of an update here to make the code a little more stable. So maybe not only will it not crash VirtualBox every single time I turn it off, or well, have a random chance of crashing VirtualBox every single time I turn it on, but also hopefully not to have a chance of, you know, or well, to be a little more stable anyway. I didn't mean to cut that. I meant to copy it. Ah. Down, okay, then F. I have also started working, but I am not sure I can finish in 4 days. Plan too many things, maybe. Well, yeah, scope creep is definitely a problem, isn't it? Right. By the way, did I put up there? Whoops! Can't believe I did that. Or E, C is pressed. All right, here we go. So, can't believe I did that without doing the function first. Bool. All right, so less. I think I saw it to 20. There we go. Now, of course, the jump one did get a little bit hectic, but there's a reason for that. Also, I need to do like the left and right buttons. You can just return the bits in parentheses rather than the if statement. I mean, I've tried that before. I don't know. I don't think that necessarily works. Like, this is usually a method that I know usually tends to work, but like, if you think that works, then okay, then. I mean, but I've always had a hard time getting that to work, so. Oh no, I'm not working with C#. I'm working with C++. Then in that case, yeah, no, I'm not gonna follow that advice at all. I'm just gonna go back to the way it used to be. All right. Alright, sorry if I'm kind of working in silence right now. I'm just trying to get this all finished up and ready to go in a very, very quick, timely fashion. Hopefully I can be able to do this. Hopefully I can do this. Actually, really, why do I need this? So, actually, no, we need that. Actually, I should probably do it like, if not key switch, actually. If key switch is off, then of course it will do something, but if key switch is on, then it won't. So basically we just need to go... Okay, sorry about that. Trying to figure this out here. Okay, so grab them all. What I need to do is need the key switch true so that people can place this key and more control. Okay, I think I got this. I hope I got this anyway.
You people learn how to drive.
Alright, so basically what I did here was I just created a toggle.
Where in tarnation did you people learn how to drive?
So basically, yeah, that's what it is. It's a toggle for whenever you press the key to lock onto something. So basically, whenever you are jumping into the air and you press like left alt or like E, then basically you will immediately be ready to lock on to whatever object's in your path. I think I'll probably stop it right there. Actually, I might as well go for a... I might throw the dog a bone. I might be putting one too many commands in here, but... So sue me. There we go. Whew. Sorry. Maybe I might get up and move around just a little bit. So, yeah, maybe you might want to enjoy the music. Also, I'm probably going to put this thing on the charger so that it can charge that. So, There we go. I'm ready. I had to take a little bit. Sorry about that. I just needed to clear out my head and clear out my mind and try to get myself focused and better back onto this. So let's get to work on this, huh? Oh, get out of my way, Windows Defender. Sure. I get done with the break, and then I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, give me a moment, folks. All right, I'm back. Sorry if it took me a while. Ugh. All right, so it looks like that soundtrack is done. I think I'll just replay, do the whole entire RCT3 playlist again. If nobody minds, of course. Ugh. In fact, before I begin, I think I might do this and share my live stream on the GMTK server again. Since the cam... There we go. I'm pretty sure that's going to get a lot of people coming in. The cameraman was drunk. What do you mean? All right. Well, we better get back to work, huh? Okay. I actually kind of wanted to make my own function for the camera here. I think I will have nothing in private. That will monitor all camera function. And make sure the cameraman doesn't arrive drunk. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some people who are probably going to come in and go like, what? That's out of context. All right, well, let's get back to work, shall we? Alrighty then. So now I just need to get my camera function set up. I need it so that it will pan down and move around with the player. In fact, when it comes down to it, I probably also should put player movement. Should I do that in its own class too, in its own little spot too, just separate of everything else? Because, you know, there's pros and cons to doing this. Pros is if there is a problem with any of the functions or any of the movement or anything like that, then the good news is you can always fix it. But if there is a problem with it, which of course is a big pro, I mean, you always know where to look to fix it. But if there is issues with it somewhere else that's causing issues within the movement itself, then yeah, that's going to cause issues too. Like, honestly, it was kind of like how later in this video, I actually had the camera panning down way faster than it needed to. I had the camera barely panning at all, and sometimes the camera would just go upwards. And hell, even the player ended up breaking gravity and going up instead of down. So, which, by the way, is not natural. So, what I need to do, okay, besides create some default constructors, because why the heck not? It's always a good idea to have a few of those. I think this is no, this is not Surf Shack. This is Bermuda Short. Sorry. Surf Shack is later on in the list. All right. Here we go. Okay, so you know what I'm thinking? Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm pretty sure you know what I'm thinking. Maybe I might be thinking of something. But what I'm thinking of is not what you're thinking. And probably doesn't have anything to do with what you're thinking. So why are you thinking it? What should be more important is what I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking of something right now. I am thinking of something amazing and grand, a finale and epic and all that other stuff. And, you know, I'm just trying to think of what I could do to get the camera to work. I mean, I think I might want to make 2 of these. There we go. Okay. Top layer 2 layers down, bottom layer 3 layers up. Since I'm going to be using the top to detect, and then of course I'm also going to go there we go. I think that'll work. What do you think? So for left and right, we'll read off of that. Okay, but I kind of want this to be a little bit transformable, so you can always change the position of it according to the view, which of course I also need to figure out how to get information from that too, which means that I need to figure out how am I going to do this? Basically, I need to get information off the viewport, but apparently the only information that I probably could get is the center information. But, wait a second, doesn't it adjust the center as it goes down? You know what? I might try that out. I mean, granted, I know this is just a quick test and all that, but I think I might just try that out to see how that works. Let's see, let's go back up here. Here we go, test play, okay. So, I'm just gonna go... Actually, I think I might just go ahead and copy this all over. Ah! I can't work with that small of a window. There we go. Okay, here we go. So, now that we got that out of the way, we're going to try and mess around with our views just a little bit. So, I am going to do something where basically I'm going to be like, I'll just create an int up here. Int move whatever. And then of course we're gonna go VEIEW1. There we go. View 1. Good grief. And then set center. And we'll just go. Well, actually, no. We need set size, don't we? Set size. set size, which is 2560 by... I'm just getting some of this preset up already, just so you know. So that it's all ready to go when I need it. 1440. Okay, and then I'm going to go U-V-I-E-W. Good grief. John, why on earth do you not know how to spell view? I have no idea. U1.set center. And then, of course, I want 720 by 128. Well, actually, no. It's supposed to be 720 by 128. One 2800. Times? I don't know. Anyway. Alright, I'm glad I took that break. I'm feeling a lot more refreshed than I was before. Okay, so basically what I need to do is I need to view. Okay, so we're gonna go move whatever. Well, actually, we need to set a pre-flat. Okay, so MO. Move whatever. Just gonna integer that, and then we're gonna go IEW 1.move 0. Oh, actually, we'll just go move whatever. Hey, what's up? Come, glad you can make it. MOVE whatever. I'm currently working on my game. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I'm kind of working on my game too. Kind of in the process of redoing some of this stuff because, unfortunately, the previous game ended up becoming so bugged and glitchy and problematic that I have to restart from scratch again. I'm sorry. That I had to restart again, unfortunately. I mean, I was in early prototype phase and I should be finishing up my game by now, but unfortunately, or well, getting to the final product, but I'm nowhere near close to that. So, yeah, it's a bit of a problem, a bit of a setback anyway. And I misspelled move whatever, didn't I? W-H-A. Oh, it looks like water. Right now, all you've done is visuals and animations? Well, I mean, I think you're a bit further along than me then. I'm still working with temp assets. I mean, like, oh, that's my backups. I don't think anybody needs to see those. But yeah, this is my temp assets. Like, I got the temp enemy, temp ground tiles, temp item pickups, temp player character. Oh yeah, and that's the temp enemy. Okay, yeah, I think I went full circle. Okay, and then of course I want to see out. And then view 1 dot get center. Okay, so yes, I can do that. I can get the center and retrieve it and see what it's outputting. Okay, so I wonder if it really is gonna. Well, maybe I might do this for good measure. I mean, I just gotta remember which one's X and which one's Y. Not that it really is gonna matter too much, but oh well. Okay, and there we go. I'm just doing a little bit of debugging right now. Just figuring out what I need to do. I sent what I have into the progress report on Discord. Oh, so you're in a team, aren't you? Actually, that's kind of nice. I mean, I tried to do a team this year with my sisters, but I don't know if they're trying to fully work with me, so, you know. It's kind of sad, but hey. Okay, so yes, Move is updating the position of the center. Okay. So, I think. Hold on, let me think. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to think of a way to... Sorry for taking a little bit long. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, no worries. Oh, well, most of these guys are gamers anyway. They're probably working on their own projects too. And trying to help these people with their own projects as well, especially if they're in a team. So I guess I'm not gonna criticize them for that. Not at all. But what I need to do is... Okay, so basically here's the idea. I really do need to get it figured out and get the center. Okay, so basically you know what I really need to do? I need to get it so it's set up so that we know where the center is all the time and calculate, and then use a calculation from that, or well, make a calculation that will basically always put it from 0, 0, so that no matter which way you look at it, if the player were to appear on, like, I don't know, a camera map per se, instead of it being like the player goes all the way down to the bottom of the camera map and then all of a sudden disappears from the camera completely and totally, maybe I think we could have it so that the player stays where it should be in the camera map altogether while the camera is panning down. Or at least it's a basic idea, but I might be rambling a tad bit too much. Okay, I think I have an idea of what to do here, but I think I'm going to need, again, I'm going to need the center, pretty much, the whole freaking time. So, and I believe that's a const, okay, it's a floating point integer, okay then. So I guess I need to remember that it is. So if it's a floating point integer, then I can get rid of that. I don't need it anymore. I also don't actually. I don't really need this either. So I can get rid of that. I can also get rid of move whatever. Water, actually, because I didn't spell whatever. Okay, so basically, I could still use this though, because I do need it. But I think I have a plan of how to do this. I have a plan of action. So for adjust. All right. Whoops. Okay, so so I got that set up. So we got to adjust from center, get center. Okay, so By the way, one thing I never bothered to look at. Look here. Actually, you know what? It was able to run, so I'm guessing that this is all fine. I don't need to test. I don't really need to adjust anything over here. So, we're going to work off the adjust center. Actually, you know what? What do we really do? Actually, no. I think I know what to do. Actually, no. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing here. One 2080. Sorry if I've been remaining silent for the past few moments. Working on the GMTK game cam? Hey, that's good. Yeah, I've been working on it. Unfortunately, I had to restart some of the stuff that I was doing, but that's because with the last code, the cameraman kept arriving drunk. Like, honestly, sometimes the character would just go, oh, yeah, not to mention the character was also being pretty wonky, too. Sometimes he would just go off the space, the camera would go off the space, or either that, the cameraman would just try to go to the center of the earth, or the player would just go off the camera, and the cameraman would just be snoozing behind the camera or something like that. You know, stuff like that. It's ridiculous. Sometimes programming is just like it's just like commanding a room full of toddlers, isn't it? All right. So I'm just trying to figure out how to adjust the camera so that it would always be sure. Well, okay, wait a second. Oh shoot, I forgot to adjust that at 720. I think that might work. So basically, I am actually, no, that might work. Yeah, that might work. And of course, we can just go void. What am I doing? I need to do this first. Current camera position. Oh, I better make that a modifiable value too. Better put an ampersand in front of that. Okay, here we go. So, you piece of garbage! Actually, now that I think about it, there we go. Okay, I think that would be best as privates, actually. Because I don't think public access is needed for that. So basically what we need is current pose and then for There we go. Okay, and then of course all we gotta do is make our now what we gotta do is just detect where the player's current position is. If it's outside of the center, which of course happens to be these squares right here, and of course we're gonna have to move the camera. So let's see, we're gonna need a grid. Well, actually, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ooh, 1, 4. Okay. Actually, 42, really. I believe. No, 16 times 2, right? $32. Whoops, my bad. So this is 32. So if it's less than 3,200, and also less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically that'll be 9,600, if I remember correctly. Yep. So less than 960 and less than 320. Actually, I should reduce that down to 800, shouldn't I? But I also need to formulate a way to figure out where the current position is relative to the screen. Well, actually, no, never mind. I got one. Adjust center X. There we go. From get center. There we go. And I also need to do one for the other side of the screen as well. So copy. Paste. We're going to flip a value here though. Times 11, well, that would be 6 times 1 equals 6, and then of course 6 times 1 equals 6, and of course you gotta do the 1 times 1 equals 1, that would be 7, so 1,760. But I'll do some quick math before I do. Okay. Adjust center Y. Get center. And of course, are you still watching? Yes, we are still watching. Oh, and I probably should switch that over to Y too, huh? Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe you already did this math and it's 960. Yep, 960. There we go. 7 o'clock. Wonder if I should go see if dinner's ready. I might do that. All right, guys, I'm gonna put you on the intermission. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be stopping the music here, and I'll be back. Let's just fix that, shall we? Oh, turn right on. Cool. Awesome. All right, let us fix the fact that I... Okay, there we go. Now people can hear me. Good, my camera is working again. That's good, because it died just before I went on break, which is fine. I had to replace the battery inside of it because, again, who on earth designs a webcam to run off of a battery? I have absolutely positively no idea. But tell you the truth, it is the stupidest decision that they could ever do. Okay, fine. It's not just a webcam. It's a camcorder that has a webcam function. But, like, come on. Why do you need the freaking battery for? Like, seriously, you're plugged into a power outlet. Something that can already supply power. I mean, it's stupid. It's dumb. Anyway, I better get back to work before anything else happens, huh? I need to get finished readjusting all this. So, of course, I need to remember where the heck was I. And also probably get my music started again, too. Alright, I just had dinner. It was just basically like a cheeseburger with some jalapenos, some cheddar, and some hot sauce on top. Potatoes and some watermelon, too. So, yeah, it was kind of a picnic, really. Oh, yeah, and then I'm just having this to go down afterwards. Also, Sarah brought up ice cream. There's some apples that are kind of pre-sliced because we had like deep fried apple pies earlier. Even though honestly, it did need a little bit of work. I think the apples could have done a little bit more. But other than that, if I'm making you hungry, I'm sorry. I just had dinner, so I can't really necessarily feel hungry. I know nobody's watching, but I might as well talk like somebody's watching. Might as well say something. Might as well say something. And it was a much-needed rest. Maybe I should say I'm back from my break. Huh? Back. There we go. Know what I'm doing. I just have a hard time. I just have a hard time executing it. Alright. And it's starting to get a bit dark out, but there's some clouds coming in, so it may rain tonight. If that's the case, I'd be grateful for it, because we need some. Anyway, so what I need to do here is I need to make it so that the camera adjusts and not the player. Or either that, the camera adjusts with the player, primarily. And I think it'd probably be a lot easier to have that in a completely separate function than having it in a function that, well, you know, or well, having it all tied into one function, you know? Because I think that was probably my biggest problem right there, too, was that there wasn't enough separation, and that was the problem. So things started interweaving and colliding, and the computer wasn't understanding much. So if you break it down into simpler, smaller commands, then honestly, the computer is not going to have, well, okay, not too many simpler, smaller commands, but into smaller commands that are simpler to understand, that the computer knows how to follow, then guess what? More than likely, you're good as gold on programming, basically. If you explain it out and spell it out for the computer, then yes, it will definitely help. So There we go. All right, here we go. So let's get started. Okay, so basically what I need to do is I need to make this so that it's above the just center. There we go. Not less than 0, but less than, we'll go 16. And then we can copy and paste this down here, but we'll flip a few things. Like, for example, we'll do less than, well, greater than negative 16. And we'll minus minus. There we go. Then, if XLY, why do I type it out again? Because sometimes it's just for the sake of my sanity. Actually, there we go. Got it. Now we can just copy and paste this down here and flip some of the variables again. Less than 16, and it should be plus plus. There we go. Okay. Actually, if that's the case, then I really should just do this. There we go. Now I just need a way to slow in the camera down, though, after it's done with that, though. Because otherwise it would keep going if I didn't put a parameter that checked. You know? That would be bad. That would be bad. Alright. Well, let's see here. Okay, so I think I got an idea here. Okay, then I'm just going to copy this and I'm going to paste it down there and change X to Y. There we go. There we go. Container for all the key commands and toggles, because that's basically what it is. All right. In case you're wondering how I got my water red like that, basically I have like this cherry water flavoring. It's surprisingly enough the cherry 7-Up water flavoring, and actually that stuff is actually pretty good. The 7-Up flavoring itself is just terrible, but the water flavoring is actually, but the cherry stuff, it's really good. I don't know how many people are watching right now. That's kind of sad. I mean, I could call the stream right here, but, you know, I still want to get this 2 hours done. You know, I want to finish up in these last 4 hours that I have. So, you know, I'm going to try and do my best. I will try to do my best. Alright, let's get going then. So, for plant, what I need basically is, well, 2 constructors. That's duh. What else is Player movement. Mm-hmm. You piece of garbage! Ah! Ah! There we go. Okay, there we go. Now that we got our constructors done, and deconstructor. Okay, so for player movement, what I need to do is I need probably an int, but I want to make this a function. So int, what am I going to call this? I'm going to call this move x. Should I have the key commands in here? I probably should. Why is my nose itchy? My nose is itchy. My snot. My God. 8/13. 31st on 2024. I was wondering when I was gonna get that. Oh, I gotta figure out when I gotta figure out how to do that. Yeesh, I'm a little strapped for cash right now anyway. Yeek. Anyway. So for move X, actually I should probably put down the key commands. There we go. We're moving the player left and right. Left, right, and jump. Okay. Okay, so for move X, I think I'm going to go You know what? I'm gonna need a variable, aren't I? Int. I think I'll just call it int x and int y. There we go. I'll just say x equals 0 and y equals 0 as well. Look over there and I freaked out because I thought my camera was dying. Oh man. Shame on me. I hope tomorrow will be a busier day. And then again, I'm bet you there's a lot of people also making the game right now too, so. Okay, so I need Commander key left. If left is pressed, then x is less than 12. It should be greater than negative 12 because left is this direction. X minus. And then we're just gonna return. Well, I'm gonna say now, we'll do that at the end. All right, and then I'm going to copy this and paste it again. But in this case, I'm going to reverse this. I'm going to go right. And instead, we're going to go is less than 12 and plus plus. And then down here, it's going to be greater than 0 and minus minus. And then, of course, we're just going to return x. And there we go. Now, this almost makes me wonder if I were to try... Oh, well, somebody's actually watching. Okay, just to give you context, I'm working on movement control right now. Okay, because I had to redo most of my stuff because it felt like the player and the cameraman were drunk. Anyway, what I'm trying to figure out now is if I just adjusted this by the move and if it would move player position. But I gotta figure that out, so let's see here. I think I'm gonna go with... Okay, I'm gonna go... Cool. There we go. If bool if loaded is false, then of course it will load everything in. So that way it loads everything in at once and it doesn't lag out the game because it's loading everything in over and over and over and over and over again. Look, even on an SSD, that's going to cause problems. Okay, so if loaded, there we go. If not loaded, I mean, I need to put that exclamation in there. Sheesh Louise. And yes, an exclamation point means not. So, of course, if not loaded, then of course we need to go play temp text. Load from file. Actually, I think I could copy this over. I think I got it in here somewhere. Here it is. Oh, yes. And don't I have smooth already here? So I can just Let's actually just copy all this over. Let's just copy all this over. Let's just cheat a little bit, eh? Let's copy it from my old original work. I had to restart, as I said before, because part of it was because a lot of issues with movement and camera things came in after I made the first. Did it just... Come on. Paste. Yeah. Okay. And I lost it. At least boosting my viewership up by one person, so, you know, that's good. Anyway, so the real truth is that basically that pulls that up. And I'm just going to have... Place break. Ooh. Yeah, I should probably put this down here too. And then 0. Because, oh yeah, and I probably should put a function after that. Okay, never mind, it works. Alright, we're gonna see if this works. Hopefully it works. I pray it works. What? Errors? Okay, what's error right now? No, I don't need that. Oh, I am an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb brain. I'm an idiot. YouTube keeps deleting those comments so I can't ask people to tell me that I'm an idiot. Hey. And no, I don't mean my mom or my dad doing that for me because, you know, they tell me that every single day. Oh, look, my mark of piracy is now back. It says activate Windows now in the corner. Woohoo! My mark of piracy. Folks, my mark of piracy. Okay, it's working so far, so I just need to... Actually, I should have outputted player position. So yeah, that move function really is working like it should. Play sprite. There we go. Get position. .x. There we go, because we're not monitoring anything else. And there we go. All right. Now let's give this a whirl, shall we? Let's go. Let's go. Man, Wario's voice on my throat is rough. Perfect. perfect, perfect, perfect. It works. It works. Trust me, trust me. It works. That caused my ear to ring. Like. Anyway, let's get back to work, shall we? Okay, so that works. It works, it works, it works. But now we need to figure out how to do the jump. Okay, this thing's at 90%. I think I'm gonna let her charge for a little bit. Well, I'll charge up the battery because I know that camera only has so much battery life inside of it. Why? Because the webcam runs off the battery. Why? Because these people are stupid and they don't know what they're doing. Why? Because I have no freaking clue. They were just cheap, I guess. What do I expect? I bought it for 80 bucks. What a ripoff. What a ripoff. I mean, I think the only positive is that it's able to do 1080p at 30 frames per second. And even then, I don't think it has the imaging chip to do that properly. I think it really works better at, like, maybe 1080p, 30 frames per second. Because really, that's what the imaging chip was designed for. Which, you know, kind of sucks. But oh well, I guess I can't complain. Yeah. So, alright, we got the player movement in. Now we got some player movement in. Now we just need to adjust the camera to the player movement. Actually, you know what? I should just do that right now. Let's try that. Okay, so we're gonna go... We're actually going to, move this up here. There we go. And we're also going to indent it over because personally I think I prefer tap that way. There we go. Okay, now. Oh. Accelerate live, accelerate. Camera. There we go. We'll just call this cam view. And then we're also going to go vector to F and cam move. View. One dot get center. And then of course we got place sprite dot get position. And then finally, last but not least, we have cam move. It looks a bit long, but honestly, it's probably not as bad as you think. I mean, I've had things that go all the way across the screen before, so, you You know, it's really not that bad. Okay, so okay. D1. Move. And I think we're gonna go cam move. Here we go. And we'll see if this works. Please work, please work, please work. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. You know I'm doing everything I can here to hopefully make sure that I don't jinx myself and it doesn't blow up in my face so the cameraman starts acting drunk again or the player does something weird and funky, you know? Excuse me? Okay, maybe it's time to do a little bit of investigating. Because investigation! Cam move. Is cam move really working like it should? I'm just going to do X. And then cam move dot Y. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're doing a little bit of debugging. We're going to figure out what's causing the camera not to move. Or if it is moving, then why on earth is it only staying in one place? Ah. Okay, it only moved over 16 pixels. Oh, and it moved back to 0. And it moved back 16 pixels. And it moved back to 0. I'm pretty sure if I went over here, it's going to move over negative 16 pixels. So apparently, it's not working like it should. Now that's an interesting case. I think I know. Well, I mean, honestly though... Wait, no, that is actually how it's supposed to work. But now, is the view actually adjusting now? We're gonna have to check this out. Give me one, get center. Thankfully this is an easy adjustment. Well, actually, in this case, I might as well just make it minus since I know it's going the other direction. Well, let's see if this works. But it is adjusting off of the player, though, and that's a good sign. I think that's a step in the right direction, because that's better than how it used to be. So, I do think there is progress made here. Whoa! Where are you going? Hey, come back! I'm over here! Okay. Okay, looks like I got a lot of work to do. Okay, so I think we're gonna go plus. We're gonna go plus. I think I need to flip a few values here because I think the problem here is that if x is less than 800, let's try if it's, well, if it's greater than 800. Wait a second. What if I did this? Actually, I feel like I'm an nincompoop with this because I don't think that's gonna work. Let's see if this works. Saw game. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. There you go! Hey, wait up! Wait, what? Whoa! How peculiar. You know, maybe I might have used the adjust from center pose thing wrong. For a moment there, I thought somebody was active in my chat. Like, woohoo! Active people! Oh, not yet. I think this one might have been a plus, but I'm not quite sure. I'm just gonna be improvising this and figuring it out. Whoops. Let's see how this works. Okay, let's get going. Ah! Hey! Okay, I'm back. Wait! Where you going? Okay. Okay, the caravan still wants to drift. Like, honestly, it's crazy. But I think I'm onto something here. Actually, no, I think that one's right. But I'm not quite sure. The camera doesn't go anywhere past the very top corner of the very top of the screen, so apparently negatives is just something it will not do. Weird, but oh well. Maybe it might be an unsigned int. I guess that's probably the part of the problem, is that it must be an unsigned int. Hey, look, I got people coming back. Woohoo! It's been so long! Wait, hey! Where you going, cameraman? Where you going? Okay. Stay. Where you going? Hold on! Okay. Up. I'm having problems with the camera again. Oh, man. Still having problems with the camera. I gotta figure this out. What am I doing wrong here? Because I've tried this at every angle, shape, and way. I mean, how on earth do you get a good functioning camera? And more importantly, why is it going the wrong direction? In this case, it's not stopping. You know what, guys? I'm going to stop the music because I'm going to do something. Because I'm going to be searching up something that I should know how to do, and yet I don't. How to make a good camera ML.
Welcome back everyone to the Hello World Guide. This is another episode of the Mario in SFML series, and in this video we are going to make the camera follow Mario. But before we get to that, first of all we need to change something which is causing a little bit of problem. So if I open Mario.png, you should see that I have previously this picture was 16 by 16, but now I have changed the size to 12 by 16 because Mario is not like a sphere, obviously, because there were 2 pixels.
Why is it always gotta be some sort of Arabic guy doing these types of tutorials? I mean, seriously, I mean, it's like they're the kings of tech support. It's like, hello, thank you for calling tech support. How may I help you?
Now 12 by 16, and if I go under Mario.cpp, I have gone ahead and make the rectangle size 45 by 60 instead of 60 by 60 because
okay, yeah, we get that. Move on. I already know how to do that stuff.
And get along with the camera implementation. Now there are a bunch of ways you could go about that, but the easiest method, especially considering everything we have,
I know how to make a clock. Yes,
the best way.
I made a clock in several different ways. In fact,
so each window, if you don't know, has a view.
One adjusted by the frame counter, and the other adjusted by actual CPU time. However, the clock is kind of a pain in the butt to use in SFML for some reason. I don't know why. I've never had any good luck with it.
So that the actual size in game is similar to this.
Then again, maybe it's because I probably really don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I might want to take a look at it again someday.
So the idea is that what we are going to do is
figure it out.
View here, view. And let's just call it view because we are going to have only one of these.
Yeah, we already know that. I got that. Okay. Well, I didn't need to get the window get default view thing though.
Which currently is whatever there was previously. So we are going to go in here, and each frame we are going to update this view. So let's first go ahead and say window.
I didn't need to do any of that.
Set view. If I actually type that set view, and we are going to just give it the view that we have got. So just say view.
Well, yeah, but I already got that set, so you don't need to teach me any of
I have
that.
changed the map a little bit as well. I made the map a bit larger.
Okay, yes, please. Thank you for giving me the map. Okay, so now just show me.
So if I start, what you should see is that yeah, nothing changes. Mario goes off screen, then the camera does not follow him. But if I come back, you can see that Mario is here. So now we need the camera to follow Mario, which is very, very simple. What we can do is we can go under view, and we can go ahead and say view.set center. Now since we want Mario to always be in the center of the screen, we are going to use this set center method so that the center of the view is automatically adjusted from Mario's position, but the size of the view will be whatever this was, because we use window.getDefault view, which essentially sets this to the default settings that we have got, but we do not change the size, which means the size always remains accurate. So we can go and say view.set center, and we are going to give the center here, and I think it's Mario dot let's go and say Mario, and Mario has got a rectangle defining its position and size, so we're going to go rect dot left here, and then we are going to say Mario dot get rect, which will give the rectangle again, and this time we are not going to go left, but instead we are going to say top for the y-axis, and this is essentially going to make it work. So if I start, what you should see is that yeah, you can see that the camera is basically following Mario wherever we go. Anyways guys, this is pretty much it for this video, and I will see you in the next one, in which I'm thinking about trying to implement animation. So yeah, stay tuned for that, and make sure to share this video with other people, and make sure to like and subscribe as well, and bye.
Okay, that was very basic, but I mean, it wasn't helpful very much. But I don't think it was like helpful anyway. Because I mean, really, the 2D trick, the camera and how it was used in this case, it was basically just locked onto the player pure 100% all the way. And honestly, I don't really want a 100% locked on pure camera all the way. I just want a camera that can move a little bit freely from the player too, to allow any kind of expression, Yeah, is that Astrospice video for FNAF Into the Pit? Yeah, I'll watch that later.
Back everyone to the Hello World Guide. This is another episode of the Better SFML Mario series, and in this video what we are going to do is we are going to create a system to store and read our map files. So how do we do that? Well, if
gotta learn this at 2x speed.
What you might want to do is you might want to create a custom editor for that, and that was what my original plan was. But then I realized our map is
I'm learning some things.
Any complicated object that we may need to change. So creating an editor might be overkill for our small program. And instead of doing this, what we are going to do is that we are going to basically create a way to load a map from a PNG file, from an image instead of an actual map. So what is an image?
Wait a second.
Camera movement 11. So we can use that as what we want to have our.
Oh.
So and of course we can change this.
Never mind. This is not what I want. That's not what I want at all. Okay, so Okay, SFML for beginners. Okay, let's try this. It's 2.4, so it's a much older version, but I think it'll work. I think it'll work. I mean, they didn't really change too much in between 2.4 and actually, I kind of figured out that they actually didn't change too much in between 1.6, which is the earliest version of SFML that you can still get, and 6.1, or well, 2.6.1, really. So
Hello everybody and welcome back to another tutorial. In this tutorial we're going to talk about views. First of all, what is a view? A view basically is a 2D camera. So we define the size for it and we show us only that area, only the size that we specified. And why do we need it? Well, because right now, if we change the screen size, we'd see a way smaller tux because our tux is defined in pixels. And if we were to change the screen size, well, the amount of pixels the tux would take will still be the same. But if we were to apply a view, then we would always just see the view. So basically, we would have a view and that would be stretched out to the entire screen. So the view will become the new screen. It doesn't matter what the amount of pixels is on the screen, you always see the amount of pixels that the view wants to see. So now we know what a view is, let's create one. Creating a view is actually quite easy. The only thing that we have to do is we have to create an SF view, and let's call it view. And then in the structure, we need to put two different things. First of all, the center. The center of the view is basically where in the world the view is. And the second thing that we need is the size. So that's the size of the view. So right now we're just going to put it to the same size as the window size. But later we will modify this and make it so it will look the same on all different monitors. But let's first just implement a view. So let's start with the SF vector 2F for the center. This can basically just be 0 to 0F for now, since we'll be setting this to the player's position. The second thing that we're going to need is another SF vector 2F, and this will contain the screen size for now. So 512 by 512.
look, even a pro needs some help sometimes, okay? Just so you know.
So in order to set a view, we have to set different views. So for instance, we want to make a two-player game. We use two different views that take up half of the screen. So in order to set a view, we have to type in window, let's set view. And then we can simply
We already know that. We've got that. We've already established that. We got it to work.
We haven't set the origin. Correct, yeah. But let's do that now. Okay, now that we have set the view, it's time to set the origin of the view. So what we want to do is we want to set the view's origin to the player's position. So we'll first have to create a get position function for the player. And don't worry about the position, we already have it. The position is stored in the body. So if we were to go to the player, so player.h, and we simply need to create a getter function for that. It needs to be an SF vector 2F since it contains two floats, and let's just call it get position. And what this needs to return is body.getPosition, since the body already has a position inside of it. So now in main.cpp, we simply want to call view.setCenter to player.getPosition. We have to make sure that we call this after we call player.update. Otherwise, we're going to have some weird problems and you'll have like a slight delay when you move the camera. So you basically move the camera a frame later, and I'll show you what that looks like later. But on a slow computer, you can definitely see the difference. Oh, player.getPosition must return a value. Oh, sorry, forgot return. So what we can see now is that our tux is moving, or at least I guess. We can't really see that it's moving because, yeah, the background is just blank. But what you also can see is that our tux is not in the center. Well, actually he is. The top left corner is in the center, so this part of tux is in the center. That's because we did not set the origin. That's one thing that's really important that we should also do. We should set the origin of tux to half the size of tux. But let's do that too. Okay, so let's go to constructor of the player and type in body.setOrigin, body.getSize, divided by 2.of. Okay, so if we now run the program again, you will see the tux is actually in the center. Okay, let's now see what it looks like if we update the view first, before we call the update of the player. So we'll move this view that's at center upwards, remove that weird character, and run it again. What you will see, if you move around, is that it's kind of jittery, it's jumping around, it's not right. It might not be visible that well in the video, but yeah, so this way it is. Like, you can definitely see that it's jittering. That's because we're basically setting the view position, and then we're also moving the player. But because we're moving the player with delta time, you will see the difference in distance. So it will be moved a different distance every time, because the delta time is never the same. So in order to fix this, we just have to make sure that we call view.setCenter after we do the update. I just wanted to show you guys that because this is a problem that I've dealt with in the past, and this is a quick solution for that. Okay, the next thing that we want to do is make it so, yeah, it looks the same on all monitors. Because right now, if you run the program, you will see that whenever we resize it, our text will either be stretched out, or it will be, yeah, it's even smaller than it should be. But what you also will see is that the height actually stays the same. The height is correct. The height of the tux will always be correct. It's only the width that's wrong. So that's actually pretty easy to fix. The only thing that we have to do is, first of all, define the size of the view that we want. So basically the height of the view that we want. So let's just create a static const float called view height. Let's set it equal to 512, since that's the value that we currently use. Okay, and now we can...
Okay, it sounds like he's just actually going into a tutorial about, you know, making sure that your window always snaps back to size.
All different things that the computer does and you might want to use. And one of the events that it also has is SF event resized. And this event resized will be called every time you resize the window. So the event will be called as soon as I release the mouse button now. So now the event is called. 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 So what we can do is we can call a specific function that will basically resize the view to the correct width, so make it so it will, yeah, look normal on all monitors. The reason that we want to make a function for that is because you cannot create variables inside of a switch statement. Okay, so let's create the function. The function just needs to return a void, and let's call it resize view. And it needs an SF render window. There's a render window, just call it window, and let's make it a constant and. And it also needs an SF view and view. Why do we need a render window? Well, because we need the size of the window. We need to get aspect ratio in order to with our view should be in order to make it look normal. And we need to view because we want to modify that view. So let's call the function first. So down here, when we have the resize event, simply call resize view with window and view. So in here, we'll first have to define the aspect ratio. How do we get the aspect ratio? Well, it's actually quite easy. Getting the aspect ratio is literally just dividing the width of the window by the height of the window. So what we can do is create a float called aspect ratio. It's set equal to a float version of window.getSize.x divided by a float version of window.getSize.y. Why do I make it a float version? Because it returns a vector to u, so unsigned integer, and yeah, we want to float since the aspect ratio is going to have a comma. It's going to have something behind the comma, or dot for American viewers, I think. Okay, so let's now set the view size. It's literally that easy. So now we can do view.setSize, view height, multiplied by aspect ratio, and then view height, and that's it. This will do it. So now if we run the program again, what you will see now is that if you resize the window, then our tux will look still the same. So if we make it full screen, our tux will still look fine. If we make it smaller, our tux will still be fine. If we stretch it out by a lot, our tux will still look fine. Even if you make it really tiny, what you will see is that the size of the tux compared to the window will stay exactly the same. The only thing that will change is the amount we can see on the sides. So then there are two things that we can do is we can either make a black bar on the sides whenever the view is too wide, or just keep it like that and make it so the player can see more. So that's basically all I wanted to talk about in this episode. I thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Huh. Okay, well, I mean, that was useful, but, I mean, it's not like it was, what I needed. I needed, free-forming camera, but, you know, a little more free-form, anyway. Okay, Oh, hi! Good to see you! Sorry, I've been actually watching a few tutorials here. Because apparently my camera is still not working like it should. In fact, if I had to show you what it's doing right now. Right now, I'm testing the camera and the player just completely and totally separately from the physics right now. Because I think the physics is probably the least of my worries at this moment. Alright, I'm going to hold down this key. Ah! There goes the player, and there goes the camera. Yeah, unfortunately, this code ain't working here that I tried to rebuild. Ugh. What I need to do is I need to figure out how to necessarily... Well, you know, maybe... What if I just tried to do something a little bit more different with the player center? I mean, like the player position, you know? Like, instead of having it like... Okay. I think I have an idea. I'm going to go on, like, play sprite, set origin to play sprite dot get size, I think. I can only get scale, local bounds, inverse global bounds. I think I'm going to go for global bounds because I think that's probably what I need. Global bounds, okay, and then we got get position, get size. Dot, nope. Dot x divided by 2. Well, we could divide it by 2 or multiply it by O times 5. Let's just O times 5, because you know what? That's a bit more of a better floating point integer to multiply by than... Well, that's a better way to do it than just to do it by division, but... I don't know. I mean, computers usually tend to work better with integers than floating point integers, though. But then again, I am calling a double, not a floating point, so... Which, of course, a double is much more accurate than a floating point, that's for sure. So play sprite. Get global bounds. And then get size. Oops. Y. And then we're going to times that by 0.5 because it's way cooler. All right, there we go. Okay. Now that we got our player origin set up, I think we're going to play move. Okay. Actually, you know what? I have this really weird idea. I have a very, very rather interesting idea, but... Because, I mean, usually using set is a lot better than having move, because... But... We're going to go play sprite dot get origin. And there we go. All right. Unfortunately, no matter which way I look at it, though, it's probably going to always be, like, focused on the character, which, you know, I really don't want all the time. So I got to figure out a way of adjusting it so that it isn't always focused on the player. However, there is ways that I can do the player and get his position. Wait, what? Okay. Wait.
The reason that we want to make a function for that is because you cannot create since it contains 2 floats, and let's just call it get position. And what this needs to return is body.getPosition. Okay, so if you now run the program again, you will see the tux is actually in the center. See now is that our tux is moving, or at least I guess. We can't really see that it's moving because, yeah, the background is just blank. Okay, what you can see now is that our tux is moving.
View, set center, player, get position. Oh no, it's got it. Well, wait, no, not get origin. It's supposed to get position. Okay. There we go. And now it will follow the player. Now it's going to be hard locked to the player. Can't believe that took me so long to get to. Wait a second. Did that say Adia? Adia? What the heck is an Adia? And by the way, yes, if you haven't noticed in the corner of the screen, it does say activate Windows. So yes, I do have the mark of piracy on my screen right now, but you know, I don't think anybody's going to pay attention to that. I'm a poor boy. I can't afford Windows. Microsoft charges way too much for their premiums. So, you know, and you know, they're still forcing stuff that I don't want down my throat, despite the fact that I pay nearly $200 for a copy of Windows. I mean, like, it's on my operating system. If I want to download malware, I want to download malware. Actually, maybe I should download malware app, sync it up to OneCloud, and see if that destroys their systems. I know that's not going to work. Their security is too good. I'm pretty sure they would automatically know it's malware by the time it hits their cloud. But, you know, still. Like, seriously, I do not like the fact that Microsoft forces people to use their cloud services, though. I think that's just absolutely wrong in every way, shape, and form. Anyway, let's see. What am I trying to do here? Well, now I think I'm trying to think about this. I'm trying to think this through. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so basically I got it set so that the camera follows the player now, no matter what. Of course, it seems like there's a little bit of lag with the player itself, though. Actually, you know what? Let's do something here. I think I'm going to add on to my debugging code here. I'm going to do... I'm hearing some weird things out that window. Interesting. Also, it's starting to get kind of dark. I think I better start turning on some of my other lights, huh? Okay, let's see. Where is the power button for this thing? I dropped it down there last night, and now I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Ah! Turn this bad boy on. Ah, why is it so bright? There we go. Okay. Also turn this thing on, too. Wait. There. And then, of course, I'm going to turn that light on over there, and maybe turn on a little bit of those lights, too, even though not too many people see them. How's the batteries looking in this thing? Good, good. Ah! I'm trying to turn on my cool little lights for effect, and now it's no longer working. Ah! There we go. I think that would work. And then we're going to turn on the splash light over here. Work as a bit of a fill light. Or, well, an extra light over there to add a little extra color to it. All right. I think we're good. We're golden. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty good. All right. I got 2 hours left, so 3 hours left. Well, probably about 2 and 20 minutes left. 2 hours and 20 minutes left, so better make the most of this, huh? Let's get to work, shall we? All right, so I was going to do, whoops. Okay, then play sprite, get position, dot x, I do this just because of readability, in case anybody's wondering. Okay, and then we're going to do play PPLA. Why do I have two P's? Oh my gosh, every inappropriate answer just went flying through my head. Save me. Save me. Save me now, please. Player sprite, get position. And why? Why get position? Because I want to see position. Why? Okay, here we go. Now we're going to see if this works. Because I noticed that the player seems to be moving a little bit further ahead of the camera. Though the camera is kind of snapping back. So I'm wondering if... I'm actually really wondering if it's something that has to do with that. So... Okay, so it says 396, 396. Aha! So that is happening. Okay, we're going to take some sample numbers just to notice. Actually, it doesn't look like it's too much. Actually, you know what? We're going to reset this. Okay, Windows, that's one. Okay, VirtualBox, that's one. My ear's now bothering me. I don't know why. Sometimes I feel a sharp pain down it. I wonder if I should go see a doctor about that or not. Could have a serious serious infection down there, but I don't know. I don't need any updates right now. Update manager. Not unless VirtualBox has one to prevent it from crashing on this thing, you know. Oh, looks like I'm using some of my swap memory too. Whoopee! I might as well get some music start back on. Not that it matters. The Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 music is almost done. It's almost done! Okay, here we go. All right. Okay. So, I'm going to do something here that's going to be really crazy, really weird, but I think might work if I tested this out anyway. Once the program starts, I'm going to start moving and seeing if the numbers are still different or if they are the same, because I have a funny feeling that they might be different, but I don't know. Visual can be quite deceiving. Hey guys, I'm gonna search up a clip on YouTube. Give me a quick second. Guy who throws his computer in the trash. Ah, here we go. Okay, guys. This is how I feel like right now. That's exactly how I feel like. 1 for 1, 100%. That's exactly how I feel like right now. Okay, let's go. Let's work on. Let's go. Let's work on it. Let's go. Ugh. Da, 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 da. Ra-ba-da-da-da. Anyway. The fudge! Ladies and gentlemen, we're now experiencing technical difficulties. Okay, fine. Just start. Just continue on to Windows 10, please. Ah! Stop crashing! Stop! Okay. Now, are you going to crash on boot? Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Okay. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Thank you. Oh. This is infuriating. Considering I had to wait for Windows to boot twice. In one row. Okay, nope. It is exactly mirroring everything it needs to. So, okay, so yeah, there is no freedom in the camera. So, like I thought. Well, okay, I suppose that's fine for now. Actually, you know what? I wonder. Get position dot x minus 3 get position dot y minus 3. Okay, I'm doing something really weird here, but I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work, but hey, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna offset it just a little bit, but I don't think anybody's gonna notice. You know, I wonder if, and this is a huge wonder, okay? This is a bit of a wonder that of like, oh wow, look, I think okay. I have an idea. I don't know how well this idea is going to work, but I have an idea nonetheless. So I am going to completely and totally change this up. So I am I think I got an idea, and honestly, I think it's going to work out really well because, well, I don't think it's really going to work out all that well, but you know what? I might as well try it. Everything's worth trying once, right? Okay, I'm going to keep that part, though, because that part's going to be important, but I'm going to be changing something up here. So I'm going to get rid of the adjust things here, and I'm going to do something that will unanchor the camera just a little bit, allowing for that freedom of camera movement and player movement, you know? They're not tied together one-to-one. So I'm going to call in the key thing. So let's see here. Okay. Okay, so here we go. I am going to do, for calling the key, and I believe it was called key commands. Okay, yeah. If it should be greater than, and I can. Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon is out of music. Okay, well, what should I play next? Because I'm getting kind of tired of listening to some of these ones over and over and over again. I gotta listen to something new. Something a little different, you know? Okay, here we go. If accelerate X is less than 12, negative 12, then of course ACC is greater than. So X minus minus. Less than 0. Command key. I'm forgetting my own commands here. Haha. Just copying and pasting because I feel lazy. Cam view, got adjust camera. Cam move. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, now we're just gonna be. I think I might as well do this. Divide by. Actually, no. There we go. Okay, nope, it's still copying what the player does. But, I'm on to something. I think you could call this part of ADHD, but I kind of prefer to know what I'm working on. And that's probably part of the reason why I actually, And that's part of the reason why I probably don't use an engine, is because I gotta know what I'm working on. And also, there's optimization too in mind, because, you know what, I know there's a lot of people out there who have a lot of powerful computers, but you know, something like Unreal, it uses way too much hardware. It actually, and then of course also there's Unity 2, which also uses a little more hardware than it should. I mean, even if it's more adaptable to more PCs than Unreal is, I still think that it can end up using a bit too much hardware. Not to mention, Unreal has screwed over its own developers, and has continued to screw over its own developers over and over and over again. So honestly, there's no real reason to go use Unity. Game Maker and Godot, they're both alright, but honestly, I just never felt like I could be productive enough. And honestly, I kind of like a good challenge. Part of the reason why I don't use a game engine. Alright, here we go. Alright. Let's see if this works. Okay, but I do sense. Less than 0. There we go. Whoops. I don't need that. Actually, I just need to flip this thing over. There we go. Got it. All right. You know, there's also another benefit about making your own engine that most engines probably wouldn't allow. Okay, I think that works. Okay, here we go. I think that works out rather well, actually. Granted, it doesn't necessarily give the effect one-to-one, but it does give the effect. And honestly, that's kind of what I'm going for. Or at least, it sort of gives the effect anyway. Don't know how my Luigi got dirty, but... There we go. And you know what? There's also a lot of great people out there who have made a lot of great games without an engine, too, actually, when you think about it. Actually, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, Roller Coaster Tycoon is actually one of them. And you know what? It was made in assembly, which is a much harder language to learn than C++. Let me tell you. Alright, so basically now I just need to get the map plugged in, get some gravity plugged in, and also get a camera to adjust the map too. All right. Haha! Okay, let's get focused on this. All right, so what we need now is... Okay. I feel like some of this could be condensed down just a little bit here. Okay. Wait, what is... Sorry. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go data map. Actually, I could probably just copy this over. Oh, if I had it open inside Notepad, that's because my computer crashed. Or well, not my computer, but my virtual machine crashed. You know what? I also have to think from this standpoint too. You know what sounds better than I made a game in an engine? I made a game in my own engine. Eh? I mean, you can't deny that it does sound better. All right, well. There we go. Actually, you know what? Probably I might want to make the delay just a little bit bigger to make it look a little more impressive. I think that's one thing I probably should do. So let's do that. We're going to make the delay just a little longer. We're going to do it less than... We'll go... 9. All right, here we go. I mean, I don't know the odds of me getting back up to where I was back at square one tonight, but hey. Okay, here's one thing I probably should do. I probably should take this map and blow it up. So I'm gonna try and open up another file of this and the room dat. There we go. Wall tap open with image, scale image. Gonna go none. I'm gonna go by. Stop! Just highlight the one! Just highlight the one! You piece of... Okay, by 16,000%. What? That's 16,000%? Oh wait, no. Whoa! Alright, now we're going to create a new layer. I'm going to give it the light. Okay. $256 is correct, but it will be 1440. And we're going to give it 25% transparency so that we can see it. Oh, and we probably should also open up the grid, configure it anyway, do red. And then we're going to do show us the grid, allow us to snap the grid. Come on, view. Back view. There we go. Once, two. There we go. And there we go. Okay, so we're going to figure out where our player is going to start. Actually, to tell you the truth, it probably would be somewhere towards the center of the screen, since I have it center. I probably should make a new layer. Make this 1280 by width, and 720 by height. Not 927. There we go. In this case, I'm going to make it the foreground color. I'm going to make it a very weird color so that I can tell it apart. I think, yeah, I think that color would do. Merge that down, and then we're going to go 25. There we go. And now we know where to look for the center. Okay, so now we're going to push this down just a bit. Okay, so right there. Now where is that specifically? So that we can place our player there. There we go. Okay, so 128 by 5,520, huh? I should really change that to set. There we go. And by 5,520. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got it. Now the player should be starting at the very bottom of the pit. Here! Why do you keep bothering me? Oh, I should probably set cam move there too, huh? There we go. Now it's going to start where it should be. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to add physics. I have an idea. But I'm gonna put this down right now. It's 8 o'clock. Just telling me it's 8 o'clock. That's not a treat either. That's my lapel mic. I'm pretty sure everybody enjoyed you sniffing them though. Whoop. Good girl. Of course, everybody comes back for Jasmine. I don't think so. Any more of those today, you'll be a fat puppy. Man, you are really busy pulling on my heartstrings. You are very busy pulling on my heartstrings. Look at this girl. This girl, she's trying to play me for a sucker. It's kind of working. Only kind of. He's looking up at me like, kinda? Oh. Look, you can't just visit me for treats all the time, Jasmine. Come on. What's the fun in that? Besides that, it's nice to have you around. It's good to have a little bit of companionship. Puppy or cat. Especially when I need a bit of relaxation, you know? What am I doing? Petting the dog. Petting the puppy. See? He's right there. Good girl. You a good girl, Jasmine. Yes, you are. Pretty sure I'm hitting people who admire you. Sure. Yeah, that's a pretty club. You're definitely a pretty club. Anyway, I just got done with going to the bathroom. I finally got my map loaded in, which actually isn't that hard to do, surprisingly enough. I just need to work on collision detection. However, transferring numbers over isn't that hard, thankfully, because really that's what my collision detection is running off of. But see, I got my map in. My camera and player have a little bit of a desync. The only thing that doesn't work is physics, and actually it's just that, just physics. And then, of course, I also need to get myself ready to also have the player hook onto the boxes too, like it should, like I do have in the current build demo, you know? Because right now, I'm nowhere close to that right now. Ugh, and it took me all day to get to this point again. Well, most of the day to get to this point. Again. Aw, well, I guess Jasmine's gone now. I guess I gotta close the door down just a bit. It's getting kind of late, so I might want to start quieting down because other people are going to be starting to go to bed here pretty soon. So, it's 8 o'clock over here in my time, of course. I mean, for your time, it probably might be different because this is live. So, you know, I don't know what it is in your neck of the woods, but for me, it's 8 o'clock. Or side of the pond, or whatever, wherever you're from. You know, I'm not going to be culturally insensitive like that, you know. All right. Okay. We're gonna get physics in here. I'm gonna figure out how to get the player to stop. Even though honestly, that's a simple number transfer. I think that's easy to do. We don't need key commands open. I will keep bounding box open though, because I do need that. Let's see here. We're going to create a class for bounding box. I'll just say play cold. There we go. The player collision tag. Okay, so I'm going to have 2 points for player collision data. And of course, all right. Play Cole. Pose 1. Pose 0. I think I'm going to make pose 0 the top and pose 1 the bottom. So pose 0 x equals. Actually, I'm going to have to update that, aren't I? So it's better if I did that outside of there. Okay. Okay, so basically what I need to do, I need to go play x equals actually, I could just do this. Not play cool, but PLA. Player sprite. Get position. No, not color. Ah. Dot X. Actually, I really don't think I need that. Since it's already at the center of the thing anyway, I mean, I've just got to divide it by 160. And play collision, POS 0 dot Y equal. Okay, this one I need. Play sprite dot get position Y, and I need to add. No, subtract. Really, subtract. Divided by 160. And then we're going to do the same thing, except for we're going to turn that minus into a plus for the other one, which is detecting for the ground. So play pose 1, 1, There we go. And there we go. Okay, so now that we got our player collision in, let's see if we can get this to work. And YouTube's asking, are you still watching? Yes. Okay. All right, now we're gonna be doing this to the left and the right, and I think we're gonna be doing this to the movement, and we're gonna be doing this for gravity's sake too. So we're gonna go. So gold at 0 equals room dat dot renum. Wait, I don't have room data plugged in here? Oh wait, no, it's data map. Never mind. DATA. Renum, which of course will be based off of. Actually, this should be further down. Based off of player collision. There we go. Okay, I think we got it. But just to be sure. All right, I'm gonna test this out. We're gonna see if this works. We were gonna test it out only if Windows wasn't gonna crash. Yay. correct. It is totally correct, oh. All right, here we go. Whoa. Mix it? Okay. Looks like it's working like it should. So, now we just need to get... We just need to program in the physics, and we also need to program stops. So... Okay. There we go. We're gonna go. we go. X equals 0. Alright, now. Alright, now this should prevent the player from walking off the edge of the earth. Okay, but now we need to get it so that the camera will not go all over the place either. But thankfully this is easy to do. Oh wait. Actually, I never bothered to test this out, so I probably should. Okay, let's do this before I do anything else, though. Okay, here we go. Okay, that works. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, now this should work. We're gonna test this out to see if it works. Because test. You gotta test it out. Hey, and it keeps it all in center. Perfect. All right, now we just need to get the jumping fly put in there. Woohoo! All right. Really gotta stop snacking on Rice Krispie treats. Oh. Not good for me. All right, now I think I need to get my jump mechanics up here now. So. Hit. Hit. There we go. About 1.5 hours left on this stream. Whew. All right. Ah, the zip going underneath my chin. Ew. Not that it seems like I have anybody watching right now. Oh, I do have 7 likes. I guess that's good. Okay, I think I got a feed. Oh, wait, I'm back up to 2 concurrent users. Oh, well, better get the music back on. Wait, did I close out of that? I think I did. Whoops. Sorry. My bad. Oh, well, I mean, really, we don't have that much time left anyway. I got about an hour left. Not even that. Because I kind of want to get this done in about an hour, but honestly, I don't know the odds of that happening. But in the meantime, I did manage to get my camera working just fine. Ooh, wait, I can't show you with this, though, because that is working with some unfinished code. So I need to go back into here. All right. Give me a quick second. Just need to remember to delete that file when I get into it, but excuse me. Basically, I got my player unlocked a bit from the camera while still giving the camera some ability to follow the player. Now this is actually kind of neat, and it's actually a bit satisfying to watch, actually. But I'm not quite done yet, because I don't have a jump, so that's what I'm working on right now, anyway. Maybe I might be able to put on a short song or something. I don't know, but anyway. All right, there we go. There we go. What? Okay, now I feel like I might want to just completely and totally change this setup. I should probably just handle most of this externally. I don't know what I was thinking about trying to do it internally. Now this one's probably going to be the only one that's going to be definitive. Okay, hold on. You know, maybe I should just do this based off the round first. So if and then 1. Okay. All right, so I'm just trying to figure something out here. Okay. Cool equals 0, then of course. Actually, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, okay. It's either that or I'm getting tired. One of the two. I think I might be getting tired, more than likely, because yeah, I wasn't expecting to take all day to try and finish prototyping all this, but unfortunately that's what happened. I ended up taking all day just to finish prototyping all this. Kind of sucks, but you know. So hopefully I get the prototype finished tomorrow morning, and then I can move right on into actually finishing the freaking game and making more levels and trying to do things, you know, and trying to progress with the game, you know, because I need to start progressing with the game at this point. This is pretty much the point of no turning back. And I know that it's not as short as it used to be, but you know what? It's kind of the same way when it's kind of the same way as it was when it was 2 days anyway, because you know what? I'm probably going to end up sleeping a little bit anyway because I want to prioritize my sleep. But it's still not going to necessarily help me with trying to get this done as quickly as I possibly can, you know? And then, of course, I'm the man who's trying to do it all by scratch. But you know what? That doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter either. There has been people who have been able to do stuff amazingly quick from scratch before, so... I think I may just call it quits right now, because I'm a little bit tired, and I'm getting tired of looking at this code, and I might want to move on to something a little bit more different too tonight anyway. So, yeah. Anyway, I guess if you guys like this video, please be sure to hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and comment down below, and I'll see you all in the next video. This is Superchocolatemilkshake signing off. Forgot to do it with my right hand, not the left hand, the right hand. Good grief.